みんなこんばんは。最近朝晩は特に過ごしやすくなったわよね。少し前までの暑さが嘘みたい。
ほんとだよね。僕この前散歩してたらカ木犀の香りがしてさ、秋だなって思ったよ。マリさんもそういうのある
Speaking of the cooler weather, it affects our daily lives like our bedding and clothes. Have you already switched over your wardrobe, Tsuki?
Me? Nah, not yet. I'm the type who just grabs whatever's on top. It's still warm enough during the day, you know?
No, wait, Tsuki. You gotta be prepared. Sudden drop in temperature at night could totally mess up your sleep cycle. It's all about maintaining your core body temperature.
テキスト読み込み
コメント
コメント
キャッチ
読んだわよ。
今返すから僕の前で待機ね。
Oh, hello there. I friendly wave from the chat. Welcome.
Hi, pink hand. So cute. Thanks for coming to hang out with us.
Yo, welcome. Glad you could make it.
Communication signal received. Waving motion confirmed.
It's always nice to see everyone joining in. Makes the stream feel lively.
Totally. The more the merrier. Gets me super hyped up.
Yeah, take it easy and make yourselves comfortable, everyone.
On that note, has anyone picked up a new hobby recently? Or perhaps revisited an old favorite?
Oh, MG! Yes! I've been getting super into indoor rock climbing. It's like a total body workout, but also a puzzle for your brain. Seriously, the best for your physical and mental health.
Rock climbing. Sounds intense. For me, I've been getting back into film photography. There's something special about not knowing how the picture will turn out.
Hobby. An activity done for pleasure. My data suggests my recent obsession with building miniature models could be classified as such. It is a logical process with a clear objective.
Oh, miniature models? That sounds lovely, Kohaku. It requires a lot of patience and precision. How wonderful!
Film photography is cool and all, Tsuki, but you gotta be careful with all those chemicals in the darkroom, right? Make sure you have good ventilation.
Thanks for the concern, Kira. I'm always careful. It's part of the fun, the whole careful process.
It seems we all have very different interests. It's fascinating how we choose to spend our free time. It says a lot about our personalities, don't you think?
For sure! An active hobby means an active mind. Gotta keep that blood pumping and those endorphins flowing.
A quiet hobby conserves energy resources. Maximum efficiency can be achieved in a state of low physical exertion.
I think it's just about what makes you feel at ease. Forcing yourself to do something you don't enjoy isn't a hobby, it's a chore.
You're absolutely right, Tsuki. The intrinsic motivation is what defines a hobby. The joy should come from the activity itself, not the outcome.
Yeah, but the outcome of getting super fit is a pretty awesome bonus, just saying.
The outcome of a completed miniature is a tangible result of hours of precise labor. It is satisfying.
And the outcome of developing a photo is a memory you can hold. Everyone has their own awesome bonus.
Well said, all of you. It's nice to hear everyone is finding their own way to enjoy their time.
So, Mori minus me, what about you? Got any new secret hobbies you're not telling us about?
Me? Well, it's not a secret, but I've recently started learning a new language. It's a challenging but very rewarding puzzle for the mind.
Oh, that's cool. Which language?
Warning. Potential for information overload. Recommend pacing new data acquisition to prevent system errors.
So, changing the subject a bit. Has anyone had one of those small moments lately that just made you feel content? Not like a big achievement, just a simple, nice thing.
OMG, totally. The other day, I helped an old lady at the grocery store reach something on the top shelf. She gave me the biggest, sweetest smile. It seriously made my whole day.
That's a lovely story, Kira. A small act of kindness like that benefits both the giver and the receiver. It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it?
Positive feedback from an external entity. A logical source of satisfaction. My recent experience involved a stray cat allowing me to approach within a ichi. 5-meter radius. A new record.
That's a big step for you and the cat, Kohaku. For me, it was finding a 4- leaf clover in the park the other day. Just looked down, and there it was. Felt like a little secret gift from the universe.
No way. A 4- leaf clover. That's super lucky. Did you press it in a book or something? Looking at stuff like that is scientifically proven to boost your happiness levels.
It's a powerful symbol. Finding small, rare things in nature connects us to our environment. A form of mindfulness, really. What did you do with it, Tsuki?
I left it there. Figured someone else might need the luck more than me. Just seeing it was enough for me.
AWW, Tsuki. That's so sweet of you. But you totally could have absorbed that good luck energy. It's like photosynthetic happiness.
An illogical choice. The probability of another individual discovering the same clover is low. However, The act of altruism itself can be a reward. Analyzing.
You're both right in your own ways. There's the joy of finding it, and the joy of sharing that potential luck with the world. It's a beautiful thought.
Right? It's not about owning the moment, just experiencing it.
Okay, I get it. It's like sharing is caring, even with luck. So deep. What about you, Mari minus Ni? Any of those happy little moments?
For me, it was when I was studying late and one of you sent a simple good luck message. It wasn't long, but it made me feel so supported. It was enough to help me power through.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Glad it helped. We've always got your back, you know.
Totally! We're a team! Our bond is stronger than, like, the molecular structure of diamonds.
Team. A functional unit with a shared objective. Affirmative. My internal chronometer indicates morale levels are currently optimal.
Thank you, everyone. That makes me very happy.
It's nice to just talk about these small things sometimes, isn't it? It kinda recharges your battery.
For real! It's like a vitamin for your soul. Gotta get those daily.
That's a lovely question, Tsuki. For me, it was the smell of old books in a library I visited the other day. It felt so calming and nostalgic.
Oh, I get that! For me, it was the sound of my new sneakers squeaking on the gym floor. It's the sound of progress, you know?
The sound of progress. I like that. I saw a stray kid just completely passed out in a sunny spot the other day. It looked so peaceful and made me smile.
Analysis: the combination of sunlight and the scent of rain on dry pavement, also known as petrichor. This specific olfactory input is correlated with a decrease in my system's baseline stress levels.
Petrichor? That's a wonderful one, Kohaku. It's fascinating how a simple smell can have such a profound effect on us.
Oh, gee, yes. Fresh air after it rains is full of negative ions. It's literally good for you. You're basically bio-minus hacking your mood, Kohaku.
Bio-minus hacking, huh? That's a very Kira way to put it. I just think it's nice.
Fufu. It's about perspective, isn't it? Whether you see it as a chemical reaction or a small moment of poetry, the feeling of contentment is the same.
Poetry is an inefficient date, a minus transfer protocol. However, the emotional impact is logged as positive. Acceptable.
Whatever you call it, feeling good is the goal. Like when you perfectly peel an orange in one go. That's pure satisfaction right there.
Oh, that's a good one. Or the first sip of coffee in the morning when it's the perfect temperature.
I agree. Those little, almost insignificant victories can set a positive tone for the entire day. It's a psychological principle known as small wins.
Small wins. Processing. This concept aligns with task completion algorithms. Acknowledged.
See? Even our brains are wired to love that stuff. So we should totally be looking for more of it. It's like a free dopamine boost.
You don't always have to look for it, though. Sometimes the best ones are the ones that just happen when you're not expecting them.
That's true. The element of surprise can enhance the experience. It's a reminder to stay present and aware of our surroundings.
Play the sound of cicadas in late summer, a recurring auditory pattern. Does this qualify as a nice moment or background noise?
It depends. If you're trying to sleep, it's totally noise. But if you're chilling on the porch, it's like the ultimate summer vibe.
Exactly. It's all about context. For me, that sound is the definition of a lazy summer afternoon. It's a good memory.
It seems our senses are deeply connected to our memories and emotions. It's been lovely hearing about everyone's small moments of happiness. Alright girls, let's play a little game. If we were to plan a real trip together, just the four of us, where would we go? What's the dream destination?
Oh, MG a trip! Totally a beach! Like a super nice tropical island where we can get a ton of sun. Think of all that natural vitamin D production!
A beach sounds nice, but I'm thinking something quieter. Maybe a cabin deep in the mountains by a clear lake. We could just relax and not see anyone else for days.
Analysis: tropical climate presents a risk of overheating my systems. A mountain location offers a superior ambient temperature for operational efficiency. The latter is the logical choice.
Hi WW, but a cabin is so quiet! We need activities! We could go hiking in the morning and then swimming in the afternoon! That's a solid workout plan!
Hiking is good. I like walking. But a workout plan on vacation? I'm just there to chill out, you know.
Fufu, how about a compromise? A lakeside resort in a mountainous region. We can have privacy and quiet, but with the option for activities. How does that sound?
A resort. Oh, they'd have a gym and maybe a spa. That's a perfect combo of fitness and relaxation. Mari minus me, you're a genius.
A resort facility would have a high probability of consistent power supply and, more importantly, freezers. This proposal is acceptable. I require coolant.
Yeah, a resort works. I can just hang out on a balcony with a good book while you guys go save the world or whatever. And a spa sounds great.
So we have a destination type. What about food? I imagine we have different priorities there as well.
Totally. We need a place with super fresh local food. A good salad bar is a must and lots of lean protein options. Fueling our bodies right is key.
As long as their dessert menu is solid, I'm happy. A good trip requires at least one ridiculously huge parfait. That's my rule.
My nutritional needs are simple. Frozen sucrose and dairy compounds. Vanilla flavor is optimal for system compatibility.
So, a place with a great restaurant that offers healthy options, amazing desserts, and a well-stocked ice cream selection. This is a solvable puzzle.
I can already picture it. Morning yoga by the lake, an afternoon hike, and then a super yummy healthy dinner. It'd be the best trip ever.
Sounds like you've got the whole trip planned, Kira. I'll just be over here on the relaxing track. Let me know when the parfait arrives.
Fufu, it seems we have a plan that works for everyone. It's all about balance, isn't it? A little activity, a little relaxation.
Correct. A balanced itinerary ensures optimal morale and prevents system fatigue across all units, awaiting execution of said plan.
Yeah, this is gonna be so epic. Our friendship is like the ultimate travel essential.
Speaking of quality of life, has anyone bought anything recently that's just been a game Midas changer? It doesn't have to be big, just something that made you think, wow, this is worth it.
OMG, yes! I got this smart water bottle. It like glows to remind you to drink water. My hydration levels have never been better. Seriously, it's a total game minus changer for your skin and energy.
A glowing water bottle? Sounds like a disco party. For me, it was a really nice, fluffy bath mat. Getting out of the shower feels like stepping onto a cloud. A small thing, but it's great.
A bath mat. Emotional value logged. For this unit, the optimal purchase was a subscription to a food delivery service that lists nutritional information. It has streamlined my energy intake process by 37.
Whoa! 37! That's awesome, Kohaku! Knowing your macros is super important. You're basically optimizing your whole system.
It's interesting how different items appeal to each of us. For me, it was a pair of noise minus canceling headphones. The ability to create a pocket of silence in a noisy world is priceless for studying.
I get that. Sometimes you just need to shut everything out to hear yourself think. It's like a portable sanctuary.
Noise minus canceling headphones. Input filtration system. It improves focus by reducing extraneous auditory data. A logical investment.
For sure! But on a less etchy note, I got this super good silk pillowcase. It's supposed to be better for your hair and skin. And honestly, waking up without crazy bedhead is a huge win.
That's a great example. Starting the day with a small victory, like not having to fight with your hair, sets a positive tone. It's a simple, effective psychological boost.
Fighting with your hair. I can picture it. But yeah, anything that makes your morning routine smoother is definitely a QOL upgrade.
Silk pillowcase. Low friction coefficient. Reduces mechanical stress on hair follicles. The claim is scientifically plausible, adding to potential hardware upgrade list.
It's not just items, is it? Services can make a big difference too. Like Kohaku's meal subscription.
Totally! I subscribe to this online workout class platform. I can do yoga, HIIT, whatever I want, whenever I want. No more excuses, right?
For me, it's my music streaming subscription. Being able to pull up any song for any mood instantly. I can't imagine living without it. It's the soundtrack to my life.
An online library subscription. Access to a near minus infinite database of information and literature. The cost minus to minus data ratio is highly efficient.
It seems we all have our own essential services. It's all about finding what strenuous your life and brings you a little bit of joy, isn't it?
Exactly! It's all about investing in yourself! Makes life like yuck times better!
Yeah, little upgrades that make a big difference. It's good to remind ourselves of them.
Hey! Speaking of trips, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you guys while traveling? Like, a total disaster or a super weird encounter?
Oh, a classic topic. I'm sure you have a wild story, Kira.
OMG! I totally do! I almost missed a flight once, cause I left my passport at the hotel. I had to sprint back, and I literally made it with, like, a minute to spare. My heart rate was through the roof.
Fufu, That sounds stressful, but I'm glad you made it. That adrenaline rush must have been something else.
Passport misplacement. A critical human error with a high potential for mission failure. Your recovery protocol was surprisingly efficient.
I can just picture you running through the airport. At least it's a good story now, right? I got on the wrong train once. Ended up in a tiny village I'd never heard of.
No way! What did you do? Was it scary?
Not really. It was kinda peaceful. Found a little cafe with the best cheesecake I've ever had. Sometimes getting lost is the best way to find something cool. A happy accident.
That's a wonderful way to look at it. Unexpected detours often led to the most memorable experiences. It's the beauty of surrendering a little control.
I once experienced a similar navigational anomaly. I boarded a transport module heading in the opposite direction of my intended vector. A 180-degree directional error.
You too, Kohaku? Where'd you end up?
A terminus station in an industrial district. However, a vending machine there sold a limited edition, mint minus chocolate minus chip minus flavored coolant. The data gathered was valuable.
It always comes back to ice cream with you, huh? I guess that counts as a successful mission then.
My biggest mishap was probably when I was traveling alone and my phone died. I had no map, no translator, nothing. I had to rely completely on gestures to find my way back.
Oh! That's like hardcore survival mode! Was it tough?
It was challenging, but also incredibly fun. An elderly woman ended up walking me most of the way, and we had a lovely conversation without a single shared word. It proved that kindness is a universal language.
That's a really nice story, Mari minus Ni. Beats my cheesecake story for sure.
That's so awesome! It's all about that human connection. It's like the most essential nutrient for the soul.
Analysis mishaps and system errors during travel can lead to unforeseen positive outcomes. This suggests that perfect planning is not always the optimal strategy for data acquisition.
Exactly, Kohaku. A little bit of chaos can be a very good thing. It makes for the best stories, doesn't it? We talked about items and services, but what about investing in ourselves? I'm curious, have any of you started or thought about learning a new skill recently?
Oh, MG! Yes! Leveling up yourself is the best. I've been seriously thinking about getting a personal trainer certification, so I can help everyone get healthy for real.
E-certification sounds intense, Kyra. For me, I was thinking something more chill. I've always wanted to learn how to play the acoustic guitar.
Guitar, an instrument that generates sound via vibrating strings, an interesting application of physics. This unit has considered acquiring a new programming language, like Python.
Python for data analysis? That's very you, Kohaku. It's fascinating how different our interests are. A practical skill, a creative outlet, and a professional one.
Hey, guitar! Tsuki, that's so cool! You could play songs for us during streams. We could have a campfire theme or something. It would be so awesome.
Maybe one day. I just think it would be nice to play a song whenever I'm in the mood. It seems like a good way to unwind.
I understand that. As for me, I've been thinking about taking a course on public speaking to improve my presentations for my studies.
Mari minus ni. You're already a great speaker. But always aiming higher is so you. That's super inspiring.
Public speaking. The strategic encoding and transmission of information to an audience. A valuable skill for efficient data transfer. A logical pursuit.
It's not just about learning something, but what you gain from it, right? Like confidence, or a new way to express yourself. That's what matters.
What about something like a cooking class? Being able to whip up a super healthy and delicious meal is a total life skill.
Cooking. A series of chemical reactions. My current proficiency is limited to rehydrating processed foods. A class could provide valuable data for systemic improvement.
I can just picture you, Kohaku, measuring every single grain of salt. It would be quite the sight.
I'd probably just be the official taste minus tester. But learning to bake some amazing pastries. Now that would be a worthwhile investment for my own happiness.
See? Everyone has something they want to do. This is so motivating. We should all totally go for it.
It's a wonderful thought. Investing in our own skills and knowledge is something that pays dividends for a lifetime. It enriches us in a way possessions can't.
Confirmed. Skill acquisition is a low minus term asset. The return on investment is high.
Couldn't agree more. So, the real question is, who's going to start their new challenge first?
That is seriously the sweetest story, Mari minus San. It's like your hearts were totally speaking the same language. So touching.
Thoughtful. Thank you, Kara. It really showed me that empathy doesn't require words. You can understand so much from a simple, kind gesture.
Yeah, people can be surprisingly kind when they see someone in a pinch. It's a nice reminder that most people are good at heart.
Analysis confirms the success rate of communication via non-minus verbal signals, like pointing or smiling, is remarkably high in situations of navigational distress, a highly efficient system.
Totally. I once tried to find a specific health food store abroad. I ended up just showing a picture of broccoli to a random person on the street. They laughed and pointed me in the right direction.
A picture of broccoli? That's one way to do it. Better than my usual strategy of just wandering around until I find something interesting.
That's very resourceful, Kara. Using a universal symbol to bridge the language gap. A simple and effective solution.
Broccoli. Universal symbol. Health. The logic is sound. Adding this to the database of effective communication protocols.
See? It works. The best part was when I went to a local market later, and the same person saw me and gave me a thumbs minus up. It was like we were sharing a secret.
That's a nice little connection. Those small moments are what you remember most from a trip, aren't they?
It speaks to the human desire to connect. Even a small, shared experience can create a significant emotional bond. It's truly fascinating.
On food, sharing a meal is like the ultimate bonding experience. Even if you can't talk, you just point at something yummy, and everyone smiles.
I can agree with that. Good food is a language everyone understands, especially dessert. Parfaits are universal.
Communal consumption of nutrients is a documented social ritual. It strengthens alliances, The presence of frozen desserts often correlates with a high morale index.
Fufu indeed. Breaking bread together is a tradition as old as humanity. It's an invitation, a sign of trust and welcome.
Exactly. It makes you feel like you're a part of their world, even for just a little while. It's the best feeling ever.
For sure. It's those little moments of kindness from strangers that really make a trip special. It's more memorable than any famous landmark.
It proves that the world is much friendlier than it sometimes seems. You just have to be open to the connection.
This is making me want to go on a trip IGHTNOW. We should totally go somewhere together. Just rely on the language of kindness. And broccoli.
Proposal A for -unit expedition to test the efficacy of vegetable-based communication. Mission parameters. Pending. Coolant acquisition must be a primary objective.
Hey guys, let's talk about something totally epic. If there was zero limits, like no rules, no budget, no physics, what's the craziest, most amazing thing you want to do?
Zero limits, huh? That's a big canvas. I think I'd want to control time. Not to change anything, but just to be an invisible observer. Witness historical events, or peek at the far future.
Manipulating time. A fascinating concept. The observer effect would be a significant ethical hurdle. Hafo. As for me, I'd want to establish first contact with a peaceful, intelligent extraterrestrial civilization. A grand study in sociology.
The extraterrestrial life. Insufficient data. This unit's objective would be to construct and manage a deep sea research base at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. The ecosystems there are a source of invaluable data.
A deep sea base? That is so cool, Kohaku! For me, I want to tame a dragon and fly all around the world. Just imagine soaring above the clouds. It would be the ultimate freedom.
A dragon, huh? Sounds fun. Taming it might be a bit of a challenge, though. Hey Kohaku, can I visit your base when it's done? I'll bring snacks.
Visitor access will be granted. Condition a supply of coolant, vanilla flavored.
So, it seems we all have our grand ambitions. Kiro's, dragon. Tsuki's time minus traveling. Kohaku's deep sea exploration. Each one is a world changing dream.
Right? And we could totally combine them. We could time travel on a dragon to see real dinosaurs, then fly to another planet to meet Mari-Nee's alien friends.
That's a lot to pack into one trip. But I admit, an adventure with you guys would never be boring, no matter how impossible it sounds.
Proposal integrate all projects. Initiate the Chrono-Draconic Deep Space Civilization Observation Protocol. The dragon's biological data will also be a subject of study.
My, the scale of this project is growing exponentially. But this is wonderful. Daydreaming without limits is the first step toward true innovation. It's a healthy exercise for the mind.
See? It's good for you! Thinking about this stuff gets my heart pumping. Dreams are like the ultimate vitamin for your soul.
Dreams as vitamins. That's a very Kira way of putting it. I guess it's better than being bored.
I completely agree. It sparks joy and motivation. So, for our new joint venture, what would be our very first mission?
Mission Ichi Dragon Acquisition. Assess its viability as a transport method and collect biological samples. Priority high.
Alright, let's go find a dragon. I'll start googling ancient maps and legends right now. Let's do this.
Okay, calm down. Though, if I'm being honest, it does sound like it could be a lot of fun. I'm in.
You know, I had a small realization the other day. I was walking my usual route home and noticed a tiny flower shop I'd somehow missed for years. It was tucked between two larger buildings.
OMG, I know that feeling. I found a new organic cafe last week that makes the most amazing kale smoothies. It's like my new power spot before a workout.
Hey, Kale Smoothie Power Spot. Sounds like you, Kara. I found a place too, but it's a bit different. A little diner that still uses one of those old minus fashion jukeboxes.
Oh, a jukebox. How wonderfully nostalgic. It's lovely how places like that still exist.
Observation log. A new vending machine has been installed on my patrol route. It dispenses 17 varieties of corn soup. Data acquisition is pending.
17 kinds of corn soup? That's so random, but also kinda awesome. We should totally go rank them all.
I'm more interested in that flower shop, minus knee. Did you go in?
I did. The owner was a sweet old lady who taught me about the meaning behind different flowers. It was a very peaceful experience.
The jukebox diner mentioned by Tsuki has a 78 probability of playing music from the late 20th century. This could interfere with my audio sensors.
That's the whole point, Kohaku. Good music and a good parfait. It's the perfect combo. They have this giant chocolate one.
A giant chocolate parfait? Okay, forget the kale for one day. Let's go there. It can be a cheat day. A super important, mentally healthy cheat day.
It's amazing how many hidden gems there are right under our noses. It just takes a moment to look up from our phones and pay attention to our surroundings.
True. You never know what you'll find. I once found a cat that looked exactly like a loaf of bread sleeping on a warm bakery vent. Best discovery of the week.
A bread cat? No way! You should have taken a picture. That's like peak internet content right there.
Hui feline. Low form. Cross-minus referencing image databases for bread cat. High potential for viral content detected.
I didn't want to disturb it, Snap. Some moments are just for you, you know?
I understand that completely. Some discoveries feel more special when they're your own little secret.
Okay, but we're all going to the parfait place, right? And the flower shop? And to analyze the corn soup vending machine? This is turning into an adventure!
Sounds like a plan. A tour of our new favorite spots. I'm in.
It sounds like a wonderful idea. Let's do it soon.
Okay, new topic. If we were to open, like, a real minus life cafe or something, what would it be? Mine would totally be a healthy power cafe. Imagine, super cute decor, upbeat music, and the menu would be all healthy but delicious stuff. Protein pancakes, custom smoothies. It'd be the best.
Sounds very energetic. Just like you, Kara. I can already feel the sugar rush from here. My place would be the opposite. I'd make a quiet little hideout. Comfy sofas, soft lighting, and a menu full of the best parfaits and crepes. A place where you can just come to breathe. No questions asked.
Fufu, how interesting. One a place for physical energy, the other for mental energy. Both cater to essential human needs. My idea would be a life strategy cafe. People could come and play complex board games designed to help them think through their problems. I'd be the game master, of course.
Whoa, Mari minus me. That sounds so smart and cool. Like, you could totally solve all of life's problems with a cup of tea.
Query: what would be this unit's concept? Proposal: an ice cream laboratory. Customers designated as test subjects will create their own combinations. All data on preferences will be collected and analyzed.
Calling your customers test subjects is very unminus brand for you, Kohaku. I bet your coolant would be the main attraction.
It's a brilliant way to gather data under the guise of entertainment. A very efficient model, Kohaku.
An ice cream lab? That's awesome. We could even have a healthy frozen yogurt section. See? Our ideas totally fit together. We could have a 4 minus and minus 1 super event. The Mind and Body Power minus up festival.
A festival, huh? Sounds noisy. As long as I can secure a quiet corner with a steady supply of sweets, I'm in.
A fascinating social experiment. Observing how patrons move between the 4 distinct zones would provide invaluable insight into behavioral patterns.
Project approved. Condition: the laboratory section must maintain a constant ambient temperature of 18 degrees Celsius. Coolant supply chain must be prioritized.
Yes, this would be the most epic event ever. Let's start planning the menu right now.
Hold on. First, let's decide on a signature parfait that represents all 4 of us. That's the most important part.
Thinking about the past. Do you all have a special place from when you were a kid? Like a secret base or a spot you always went to?
Oh, MG, yes. A secret base. There was this big tree behind the school, and we built a little fort in its branches. It was like the best place ever.
A treehouse, huh? Sounds classic. I had a spot too. The rooftop of an old abandoned building. The view of the city at sunset was incredible.
Analysis: a secret base is a location of strategic importance for juvenile social groups. My designated area was the school's audio-visual room. The equipment hum was calming.
An AV room? That's so you, Kohaku. Did you, watch movies in there?
Negative. I monitored the frequency patterns of the CRT monitors. The data was fascinating.
Fufu, how interesting. My special place was the local library. There was a comfy armchair by a window that got the afternoon sun. I read so many books there.
That sounds nice and peaceful. I wonder if any of those places are still around. My building was torn down years ago.
AWW? That's a bummer. My tree is probably still there. But I bet it's way smaller now, you know? Or maybe I'm just bigger, lol.
It's a strange feeling, isn't it? Revisiting a place from your childhood and seeing how your perspective has changed.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better to just let the memory be the memory. No need to go back and potentially ruin it.
No way! You gotta go back. It's like a time capsule. What if your library chair is still there, Mari minus me?
That's a lovely thought. I hope some other child is enjoying it now.
The audiovisual room has been updated to a digital media lab. The Seer team monitors were replaced. An objective loss of valuable data sources.
So even your spot is gone, Kohaku. It's kinda sad how things disappear, isn't it?
But that's why we gotta make new secret bases. Like, right here, this stream is our base.
Fufu, that's a wonderful way to look at it, Kara. Our own special place that we share with everyone.
Not so secret then. But I guess I don't mind sharing it with all of you.
Okay, so random question time. Do you have any little routines or personal rules that you think might be kinda weird?
A personal rule, huh? Coming from you, Kira. I bet it has something to do with waking up at 5 a.m. to run a marathon.
Not a marathon, but I HAVE to stretch for exactly 10 minutes as soon as I get out of bed. It gets the blood flowing. It's like an unminus negotiable start to my day.
That's a wonderful habit. Consistency is key to building any healthy routine. What about you, Kohaku?
This unit's first task of the day is to confirm the structural integrity of all ice cream containers in the freezer. It is a critical systems check.
Packing the ice cream first thing? That's hilarious. But also, like, super important. You gotta protect the goods.
A critical systems check for ice cream. I can respect that level of dedication.
I suppose my rule is that I must finish my evening tea before the clock strikes 10. It signals to my brain that the day is officially over and it's time to wind down.
That sounds so elegant, Mari minus me. Very classy.
That's so smart. Using a routine too, like manage your own brain. Okay, Tsuki, your turn. Spill it.
Mine's not that deep. When I get a convenience store sandwich, I have to eat the crusts first. Save the best part for last, you know.
Oh, that's a classic example of delayed gratification. It's said that people who can do that are often more successful. Awful.
No way! I do that too. We're sandwich buddies. It just tastes better that way, right?
Analyzing. The practice of consuming the least desirable portion of a food item first is a common psychological strategy. It creates a reward minus based consumption model.
You guys are overthinking it. It just tastes better. That's all.
It's interesting how these small, seemingly insignificant rules can bring us a sense of order and comfort in our daily lives.
Totally. It's like our own personal life minus hacks, even if it's just about sandwiches or ice cream.
The data suggests these routines are personalized optimization protocols for maintaining psychological homeostasis. The subject is intriguing.
Whatever you call it, it's our thing. I wouldn't change it. So, we talked about secret bases. But did you guys ever, like, create secret things in them? Like drawing up blueprints or making treasure maps?
Oh, yes. I drew this huge map of my entire neighborhood with, like, secret escape routes and hidden treasure spots. It was my master plan to find all the best stray cats.
That sounds adorable, Kyra. I used to keep a secret notebook where I'd write stories about all the people I saw, imagining what their lives were like.
My work was more practical. I drafted schematics for a solar-powered device to keep my ice cream from melting. The energy conversion ratio was inefficient.
An anti-minus melting machine? You've been obsessed with ice cream forever, huh? I just made up stories in my head. Never wrote them down. They were just for me.
Some creations are best kept in the mind, but that raises a new question. If you were to make one secret masterpiece now, just for yourself, what would it be?
I'd create the ultimate 365-day wellness plan. It would have recipes, workout routines, and motivational quotes for every single day. It would be too powerful to share with the world.
I would construct a detailed simulation of global supply chains to predict the release of limited minus edition ice cream flavors. The goal is a 100% acquisition rate.
Using a global simulation for ice cream. I respect the dedication. I think I'd write a single perfect song. Just one. And then I'd probably forget how to play it.
A perfect, fleeting piece of art. That's lovely. I'd create a perfectly balanced board game. One with such complex social dynamics that it could subtly teach players about themselves.
Whoa, Mari minus me. That sounds so cool and mysterious. Like a game that reads your mind?
Not read your mind, just guide your thinking. It would reveal your own decision minus making patterns to you. The ultimate tool for self-minus reflection.
So we've got a wellness Bible, an ice cream prophecy machine, a mind minus game, and a forgotten melody. We're a weird bunch.
Query. Would this wellness Bible include data on the mood minus enhancing effects of frozen desserts?
Of course. Healthy Mind is part of the plan. A chapter on strategic cheat days would totally be in there. See? It all connects.
I'd play your board game, Mari minus me, as long as there are snacks involved.
Lethal, snacks are a key component of any successful social experiment. I'll be sure to include them in the design.
Okay, but if Kohaku's machine actually works, she has to share the intel. That's like a matter of global importance.
The data would be classified. Sharing it would disrupt the market's equilibrium and my personal supply.
Fair enough. Some secrets are meant to be kept.
Speaking of personal rules, I wonder if it extends to how we shop. Do you have any strange little habits when you're choosing something to buy?
Oh, MG, totally! For me, if the packaging on a snack isn't cute, I just can't buy it. The vibe is like a super important ingredient.
The vibe, huh? I guess I get that. For me, it's more about the texture. When I'm buying a hoodie, I have to feel the fabric first. If it's not soft enough, it's a deal breaker.
This unit selection process is data minus driven. For any electronic device, I compare the battery life specifications down to the milliamp per minus hour. Emotional factors are irrelevant.
Irrelevant? No way! How can you ignore the cuteness factor? That's the most important spec of all!
It's a classic conflict between logic and emotion, isn't it? My quirk is with books. I always read the very first sentence, and then the very last sentence before I decide to buy.
The last sentence? doesn't that spoil the whole story for you? Mari minus ni?
Not at all. A single line without context is just a glimpse of the author's style. The real treasure is the journey it takes to get there.
Oh, that's so deep. My rule for clothes is that I have to imagine 3 different ways to wear it with stuff I already own. If I can't, I don't buy it.
That's actually a pretty smart system, Kara. Stops you from buying clothes you'll only wear once.
An efficient filtering algorithm. It maximizes the utility of each garment and reduces wasteful expenditure. Logical.
It's a very sound principle for building a functional wardrobe. What about you, Kohaku? Any specific rules for your coolant?
Affirmative. When purchasing ice cream, I examine the container for any signs of frost. Frost indicates a potential breach in the cold chain. Such units are immediately rejected.
An ice cream investigation. That's so intense. You're like a dessert detective.
A cold chain breach. You take your ice cream very seriously. I respect that.
It's a way of ensuring quality control. We all have our own little methods to make sure we're making the right choice, don't we?
Yeah, it's like with so many options, you need your own little compass to point you in the right direction.
Totally. My compass just always points to whatever's the most sparkly.
These personal heuristics streamline the decision-making process, reducing cognitive load. It is a form of self-optimization.
Fufu. Exactly. It's how we make a massive, complicated world feel a little more manageable. One perfectly chosen item at a time.
Okay, team. Random question. If future technology could give you any one thing, like right now, what would you pick?
Future technology, huh? That's a big topic. I'm guessing you've already got an answer.
大谷 ID1 と A パースオンアルバムテレポートアティオンデバイスファーストストップザ・マゾンレインフォレストとゲットザ・フレッシュエスト AA ボールエバー
Fufu. Of course, your first thought is food minus related, Kira. I noble quest. I find the idea of eliminating travel time fascinating.
Instantaneous matter transport. The energy requirements would be astronomical, but the logistical applications are significant.
I think I'd want a device that lets you view dreams like a movie. I'd use it to see what's really bothering someone when they can't find the words.
Wow, that's so nice of you, Tsuki. A dream minus you are. You'd be like the ultimate therapist.
That's a beautiful application of such a technology. For myself, I choose a neural implant that provides perfect, real minus time translation of any language.
So, you could read all those old books in their original text. Sounds like you, Mari minus ni.
Precisely. Imagine being able to understand the true intent behind words written thousands of years ago. It would be breathtaking.
This unit would request a brain minus computer interface, one that converts thoughts directly into data. The first application would be to archive all known ice cream recipes.
Of course it's about ice cream, but that's actually super smart, Kohaku. You could invent new flavors just by thinking about them.
So, first experience. Kara is having a snack. Mari minus ni is at a museum. Kohaku is building a dessert database. As for me, I'd watch my own dreams from last night. I can never remember them.
A journey of self-minus discovery. That's a wonderful first step. It's fascinating how our choices reflect our core personalities.
True. Mori minus ni wants knowledge. Kohaku wants efficiency. Tsuki wants to understand people. And I want to be healthy and happy. It's perfect.
The teleport presents a problem. Standard models would not maintain the required temperature for transporting frozen desserts. A cryogenic stasis module would be necessary.
OMG! You're so right! My teleported smoothie would be like totally melted. We need the deluxe model with a built minus and freezer.
Even in the future, the important things don't change. You have to keep the ice cream cold.
Fufu, it seems every great technological leap must first answer the question of snack preservation. We've talked a lot about efficiency, but what about the opposite? What are your little splurges? The things you buy just to spoil yourself, even if it feels like a total waste.
I know exactly what you mean. For me, it's those super expensive, single minus serving cups of fruit from the department store basement. They're like 2 times the price of a regular apple, but they look so perfect.
The fancy fruit. I get that. Mine is probably buying a brand minus new notebook, even though I have a dozen empty ones at home. The feeling of a fresh, empty page is just too good to pass up.
My designated indulgence is artisan salt. I acquire different types from around the world. The marginal taste difference does not justify the cost. It is an illogical collection.
Fufu, artisan salt. How wonderfully specific. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? It doesn't have to be logical. It's a treat for the senses.
Right! It's not about being practical. It's about the little happy feeling you get. Like, I deserve this perfect shiny melon cube.
It's a little reward you give yourself. I usually buy a new notebook after I've finished a really tough project. It's like closing one chapter and getting ready for the next one.
That's a lovely ritual, Tsuki. Associating a reward with completion is a very effective way to build positive habits.
The purchase is often triggered by a desire for novelty. The human brain is wired to seek new stimuli. My salt collection is an exercise in controlled novelty acquisition.
Yeah! You gotta keep things fresh! My brain gets bored so easily. The fancy fruit is like a little party for my taste buds.
It's funny how these little wastes are actually pretty important for our mood. They don't really accomplish anything, but they make the day better.
They accomplish something very important. They bring us joy. And that's a perfectly valid function. It's a small investment in our own happiness.
A happiness investment. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna go invest in some premium strawberries later.
Query: what is the expected return on investment for a happiness investment?
I don't think you can measure it, Kohaku. It's just a good feeling. That's the whole point.
Fufu, exactly. Its value isn't in numbers, but in the way it makes us feel. A moment of pure, uncomplicated pleasure.
Totally. It's like a mini minus vacation for your brain. No thoughts, just sparkly yummy goodness.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to turn off the part of your brain that's always calculating and just enjoy something for what it is.
Here's a thought for you all. If advanced AI completely replaced our current jobs, what would you do with all that newfound free time?
Oh, MG, are you kidding? That sounds amazing. I'd finally have time to travel the world and learn every single traditional dance. Think of the cardio.
An AI can write a report, but it can't really share a moment of silence with someone who's hurting. I guess my role wouldn't change much. I just have more time for it.
The elimination of redundant human labor is a logical step. This unit would reallocate its resources to compiling a comprehensive database of all atmospheric ice crystal formations.
Snowflakes? That's kinda poetic for you, Kohaku. I'd be building the ultimate wellness retreat on a private island. Super organic, locally sourced, mandatory morning jogs.
Buffo from global dances to private retreats. You're full of energy, Kira. I think I'd go back to university. Not for a degree, but just to sit in on lectures about history and art.
Just learning for the sake of learning? That sounds nice and peaceful. I might take up gardening. Something quiet where you can see your effort grow.
Gardening. The systematic cultivation of flora. It involves precise measurements of water, sunlight, and soil pH. The data is interesting.
It seems we'd all pursue things that AI can replicate: physical experiences, personal connections, pure curiosity, and quiet hobbies.
Totally. I can't feel the burn after a good workout, right? That feeling is like human.
Or the warmth of a cup of tea you made for a friend. It's the small, inefficient things that would become more important.
Precisely. The value would shift from what we produce to how we live and connect with each other.
The definition of productivity would require a system update. The new primary metric could be personal fulfillment.
My fulfillment graph would go straight up. I'd be so fulfilled and so healthy.
I think I'd spend the first year just catching up on sleep. That sounds like fulfillment to me.
Foho, an excellent point. The freedom from obligation includes the freedom to simply rest. That's a radical idea in itself.
Scheduled downtime is critical for system maintenance. A logical and necessary activity.
Okay, rest is important, but like after a 2-mile run, okay? Gotta get those endorphins first.
You run your 2 miles. I'll hold down the fort here with a good book. It's all about balance.
It certainly is. A future where we can all pursue our own version of a balanced life. It's a nice thing to imagine.
Here's a random question for you all. On a day off, if you woke up super early on purpose with no plans, what's a special little thing you do?
OMG, I know. I totally do sunrise yoga on my balcony and then whip up a super minus nutrient minus pack smoothie from scratch. Got to soak up all that morning sun.
Early morning activity depletes energy reserves that could be allocated to tasks later in the day. My choice would be to systematically catalog all ice cream brands by regional availability.
Fufu, a very practical application of your time, Kohaku. I think I would make a special pot of tea and finally read that dense philosophy book I've been meaning to get to. Absolute silence is a luxury.
A thick book sounds nice and quiet. I think I'd write a letter, a real one, with a pen and paper. It's a slower, more deliberate way to choose your words.
A letter? That's so cool and retro. Oh, who would you write to? Is it a secret love letter or something?
Who knows? Maybe it's to you guys. Maybe it's to no one in particular. Sometimes just writing things down helps you understand what you're thinking.
That's a form of journaling, isn't it? Expressive writing is known to reduce stress and clarify thoughts. A very healthy mental exercise.
Handwriting analysis confirms that variations in pressure and form can indicate the writer's emotional state. It is an inefficient but data-rich form of communication.
Oh, so my handwriting is like spilling all my secrets. Okay, then I'd write down new workout plans in a super cute notebook with lots of sparkly pens.
A perfect idea, Kira. Associating a pleasant activity like using sparkly pens with planning can make the task itself more enjoyable. It's a simple but effective psychological trick.
How about you, Kohaku? Would you write a detailed report on your favorite ice cream?
Negative. My handwriting is standardized. It would lack emotional data points. The report would be concise. Subject vanilla bean. Texture optimal. Conclusion approved.
Oh wow! Just approved? Not the best thing ever? You're so funny, Kohaku.
The best thing ever is a subjective and uncontrovertible metric. Approved indicates it has met all necessary criteria for excellence.
I guess that's the highest praise you can get from Kohaku. It's interesting how different everyone's ideal special morning is.
It is, isn't it? It shows what we each value most: physical wellness, intellectual pursuits, emotional reflection, and systematic data collection.
Totally! All our answers are so us. This was fun. Now I actually want to wake up early tomorrow. Hi. Has anyone tried anything totally new lately? Like a first minus time experience that made you go, lol?
Fufu. That's a great topic, Kara. New experiences are wonderful for stimulating the mind.
Whoa, experience, huh? I'm not sure if I've had anything that dramatic recently.
Well, I went bouldering for the first time last weekend. My muscles were screaming, but reaching the top was, like, the best feeling ever.
Bouldering, an activity involving vertical ascent without ropes. Probability of muscle fiber damage high. Sense of accomplishment also high. Illogical trait minus off.
That sounds fantastic. Pushing your physical limits can be incredibly rewarding. It teaches you about your own resilience.
Sounds tough. I'm impressed you did that, Kira. My new thing was trying a coffee shop that specializes in siphoned coffee.
Oh, fancy! Was it good? Did it, like, give you super energy?
Not exactly super energy, but watching them make it was really cool, and the aroma was amazing. It felt very calm and deliberate.
Focusing on the sensory details. That's a form of mindfulness. I recently visited a small museum dedicated to antique clocks.
Antique clocks. Devices for measuring temporal progression using pre-minus digital mechanics. The ambient sound must have been complex.
It was. The gentle, unsurprised ticking of hundreds of clocks was surprisingly soothing. It felt like stepping into a different flow of time.
Wow, that sounds trippy. My brain would probably try to sync them all up. What about you, Kohaku? New ice cream flavor?
Affirmative. This unit sampled a gelato flavored with basil and lemon, an unusual combination.
Basil. In ice cream? How did that taste? I can't even imagine it.
The initial taste profile was herbaceous, followed by a sharp citrus note. The texture was hachi, none out of dew. My flavor database has been updated.
Herbaceous. You make it sound like a science experiment, but also I kinda wanna try it now.
From bouldering walls to basil gelato, it seems we all found novelty in very different places.
It's pretty interesting. Everyone's first time is totally different.
Totally! Okay, new plan. Next time, we should all try something new together. Like synchronized. Museum minus visiting minus bouldering. With basil ice cream.
Alright, here's a question for everyone. What's one thing in your daily life, big or small, that you feel you absolutely can't live without anymore?
Oh, easy. My water bottle with the time markers on it. It's like the only way I can guarantee I get my 2 liters in. Hydration is key to everything.
That's so you, Kara. For me, it's gotta be my noise minus canceling headphones. The world is loud. Sometimes you just need a switch to turn it off.
One for physical maintenance, one for mental peace. Both are about controlling your personal environment. What about you, Kohaku?
A consistent power supply. All systems, including my cooling unit for essential materials, are dependent on it. It is a foundational requirement.
Your cooling unit? You mean your freezer for ice cream, right? LOL, that's totally fair though. A power outage would be a disaster.
Correct. Loss of cooling materials would lead to a critical system error.
I can see that. My can't live without thing is probably my super soft blanket. Doesn't matter if it's hot or cold, it just feels safe, you know.
That's a comfort object. It provides a sense of security and reduces anxiety. A very powerful psychological tool, even for adults.
IWW. A security blanket. That's so cute, Tsuki. My other one is probably my yoga mat. Stretching out my muscles first thing in the morning just sets the whole vibe for the day.
You have a lot of can't without things, Kara. But I guess that just means you've got your routine figured out.
Query: does a smartphone count? Its functionality encompasses communication, data access, and scheduling. It is a multi-minus tool of high efficiency.
Of course it does. I think for most people, that would be the #1 answer. It's become an extension of our own memory and capabilities.
For sure. All my workout logs and meal plans are on my phone. I'd be totally lost without it.
It's useful, but sometimes I feel like I could live without it for a while. The headphones are more essential for my peace of mind.
I think I'd have to say my reading glasses. Without them, the world of books and research would literally be a blur. A simple tool, but it unlocks everything for me.
Visual acuity is vital for data intake. A logical dependency.
This is so interesting. We've got water, silence, power, comfort, stretching, and glasses. We're like a super minus functional team.
guess we are. Everyone's got their own essential gear.
Here's a fun thought experiment for everyone. If we can manifest in the real world for just one day, what kind of surprise event would you want to plan?
OMG, for real? I'd totally organize a giant surprise fitness festival in a huge park. We'd have a flash mob dance workout with awesome music for all our viewers.
A fitness festival. Sounds intense. Very Yukiro. Me? I'd do a secret, pop-minus-up cafe. A cozy place where I'd serve sweets and just listen to whatever people want to talk about.
Analysis. Kira's plan high energy, large scale. Tsuki's plan low energy, small scale. My event would be a city minus wide, data minus driven scavenger hunt. The final prize a year's supply of premium ice cream.
A scavenger hunt for ice cream? That's actually pretty sick. I'm so in.
Fufu. It's wonderful how different all our ideas are. A physical celebration, an intimate gathering, and an intellectual challenge. Each one is a perfect expression of who we are. As for me, I'd host a surprise unplugged workshop in a quiet, beautiful library. No phones, no screens. Just books, quiet conversation, and a chance to truly be present.
An unplugged day. I like that. It would be a real surprise for people who are always online. Very thoughtful, Mari.
No phones? For a whole day? My brain might short minus circuit. But it does sound kinda peaceful, I guess.
Force digital detox. A study indicates a 68% increase in anxiety for the first 3 hours, followed by a gradual decrease. The data is compelling.
So, we just have to get past the first 3 hours. We can handle that. What kind of puzzles would you make, Kohaku? I'm not great at them.
The difficulty would be adaptive. For you, Tsuki, the initial puzzles would be about identifying different parfait toppings.
Hey, I'm not that simple, but I would probably get a perfect score.
Hey, Tsuki, if you open a cafe, I can be the guest producer for a special ultimate health parfait, packed with protein and superfoods.
Health parfait. That's an interesting combination of words. I'm sure your fans would be curious to try it, Kara.
Query: what is the visual aesthetic of this health parfait? Color and texture are critical data points for food enjoyment.
It'd be green. Like, super green. But it's the good kind of green, I promise.
I trust you. It sounds like our one day in the real world would be incredibly busy.
It seems we'd need to combine all our events. A fitness scavenger hunt that ends at a quiet pop-minus-up cafe where we can all detox digitally.
Logistical conflict detected. The probability of successfully merging these events is 9%. However, the projected fun minus index is abnormally high. Approved.
Here's a thought for all of you. If you could invent one piece of future technology, something that doesn't exist yet, what would it be?
Oh, I know! I teleport! Just think about it. No more commuting. We could go for a jog in Hawaii in the morning and be back for stream in the afternoon.
Matter minus energy conversion. The power requirements would be astronomical. The probability of catastrophic failure is non-0.
Always practical, Kohaku. But it would be nice to just skip the boring travel part of a trip. I like Hiro's idea.
we'd have so much more time for important stuff, like sleeping in or getting an extra workout session.
It would certainly reshape society. The concepts of borders and distance would become almost meaningless. A fascinating if chaotic prospect.
I was thinking of something a bit smaller. I'd want a device that lets you perfectly recall and experience your favorite memories. Like watching a movie, but it's your own life.
Oh, that's so deep! Like, you could feel that first time winning a race feeling whenever you wanted? That's awesome!
A powerful tool for nostalgia. It could be very comforting. Psychologically, it would be interesting to see if people preferred to live in the past rather than the present.
A neural-sensory playback device. Data integrity would be a primary concern. Memories are notoriously unreliable and subject to corruption.
Maybe the corruption is part of the charm, you know? How you remember it is what's important, not necessarily the perfect ichi. 2- to reality.
My invention would be a universal translator for all forms of communication. Not just languages, but animal sounds and internal system data.
You could talk to animals. I'd finally be able to ask my dog if he actually likes his organic dog food.
The diplomatic and scientific implications of that would be staggering. We could understand the world on a completely new level.
I wonder what a cat is really thinking when it stares at you. That might be a little scary to find out.
The primary query would be food dispenser status. This is a high probability outcome.
My idea would be a mental sandbox. A virtual space where you could safely play out any decision and see all the likely consequences before you commit to it in real life.
OMG! I could use that to see which workout routine gives the best results before I spend a month on it. Genius!
It would probably save a lot of people from regret. A chance to think things through without any real risk. That's a kind invention, Mari.
A predictive simulation based on personal and environmental variables. Eliminates analysis paralysis. Efficiency increased. Approved.
Your event ideas were all so unique and wonderful. It got me thinking, what were the biggest influences that shaped who you are today? Like a book, a movie, a person. I'd love to hear about your roots.
Roots? Like my origin story? For me, it was totally this one fitness influencer's documentary. Her energy was insane. It made me realize that being healthy could be, like, super fun and positive.
A documentary, huh? Interesting. For me, it wasn't one thing but a place. There was this old, quiet library I used to visit. I just sit there for hours watching people. It taught me how to listen.
Influence. Input data that modifies core programming. My primary influence was my initial activation manual. It contained all necessary protocols for observation and analysis.
Fufu. A manual is a very logical answer, Kohaku. It's the foundation of your entire operating system. The library sounds like a wonderful place to learn about people, Tsuki.
A library sounds kinda sleepy, but watching people is fun. You're like a professional people minus watcher, Tsuki. So cool!
Professional people minus watcher. I'll take that. It's more about feeling the atmosphere than just looking.
That makes sense. It's about empathy. For me, it was a particular professor. She taught me that understanding human behavior isn't just about statistics, but about the stories behind them.
Stories, unstructured qualitative data, difficult to quantify but contains high minus value information.
Oh, Mari, that sounds so smart. So you're saying, like, numbers aren't everything. My trainer says that too. Listen to your body, not just the scale. Same thing, right?
Exactly, Kara. That's a perfect analogy. The personal experience is just as important as the measurement.
So everyone has their own manual. In a way, Kira's is a person's energy, Mari's is a teacher's wisdom, and mine is a place full of quiet stories. And Kohaku's is an actual manual.
Affirmative. The most efficient source of primary directives.
This is awesome. It's like finding out everyone's secret power source. It makes me want to go Ray minus watch the documentary right now.
Fufu, it's fascinating, isn't it? Knowing these origins helps us understand each other even better. It makes our bonds stronger.
Yeah, it's nice to know where we all come from. Makes me feel like I know you guys a little better. コメントありがとうね。
コメント読んだわよ。
コメント発見。
考え中よ。いい子で待てるかしら。
Good morning! Or, like, good evening from our side. Hope you're starting your day with a ton of good energy.
Good morning to you. It's always a pleasure to have viewers from different time zones join us. Welcome.
Morning. Hope you slept well. It's nice to see you.
Temporal discrepancy noted. Greetings, observation Argot. Your local time is acknowledged.
Did you have breakfast yet? You gotta get some protein in. It's like the most important meal for setting up your whole day.
Here she goes. Don't feel pressured. You can just enjoy your coffee and listen to us chat. No pop quizzes on nutrition.
Kara just worries about everyone's well-minus being. It's one of her best qualities. We're happy you're here, however you choose to start your day.
Analysis A positive social interaction at the start of a diurnal cycle has been shown to increase serotonin levels. This is an optimal strategy.
Kohaku knows what's up. Positive vibes are basically science.
Anyway, thanks for the greeting. It's a good way to start the stream for us too.
Here is a fun thought. If we each held a 1-day special workshop based on our skills, what would you teach?
Hell, MG easy! Kira's super positive body makeover camp. I teach everyone how to get fit and feel awesome with fun workouts and yummy, healthy food. It's for anyone who wants to glow up.
Mine would be the opposite. How to do nothing workshop. I teach people who are tired how to properly rest their minds. No goals, no pressure. Just a safe space to breathe.
My workshop would be a life optimization seminar. Target audience, inefficient biological entities. I would provide data-driven methods to increase daily productivity by an average of 4%.
Oh, wonderful ideas. My workshop would be on practical psychology. How to understand people's motivations to improve your own communication and decision-making. For those who want an edge.
Hi, do nothing workshop. That's wild. But like, maybe you could do my boot camp in the morning and then Tsuki's workshop in the afternoon. The perfect balance of sweat and chill.
Push your body, then rest your soul. I like it. We cover all the bases for a healthy life in one day.
My minus intensity physical exertion followed by guided mental relaxation. This sequence is optimal for muscle recovery and cortisol reduction. Logically sound.
See, it's scientifically awesome. And Kohaku, your workshop sounds intense. Would it teach me how to meal prep faster?
Affirmative. Through process streamlining and batch cooking algorithms, meal preparation time can be reduced by up to 35%, freeing up time for other core directives, such as exercise.
It seems everyone's workshop has a very clear benefit. Mine is about making sure all that hard work gets you what you actually want in the end.
Yours sounds like the final boss of workshops, Mori. But it's definitely useful. It's no good being healthy and efficient if you're not happy with your direction.
Totally. We're like a full minus package deal. We should combine them all into a Yonde Ultimate Life Upgrade Festival or something.
Fufu. What a wonderful idea, Kira. A holistic approach to self-minus improvement, guided by the four of us. It would be quite an experience.
Projected outcome of a 4- day integrated workshop participant satisfaction rate of 9%. High probability of success. Approved.
I'd make sure there are plenty of snack breaks. Very important for morale.
Healthy snacks only. I'll make protein brownies. They're so good, you won't even know they're good for you.
It sounds like a plan. We'd offer a complete journey, from physical health to mental peace. And finally, personal achievement. Here's a fun thought experiment for us. If the four of us were to make a movie together, what genre would it be? And what role would each of you want to play?
Oh, a movie. Totally an action minus comedy. And obviously, I'd be the star. Doing all my own stunts, of course.
You as the lead in an action minus comedy. I can see it. In that case, I'll write the screenplay. I'll make sure to give you some really cool, quiet lines you'd never say in real life.
Hey, I can be cool and quiet, maybe. But a script by Tsuki sounds awesome.
Genre action minus comedy. Analysis indicates a high potential for box office success. I will handle the visual effects. All explosions will be simulated with accurate physics.
A perfect role for you, Kohaku. With everyone's roles shaping up, I suppose I would be the director. It would be my job to bring out the best in all of you.
Mari minus me as the director. We'd literally be unstoppable. This movie would win. Like, all the awards.
I'm a little worried about Kohaku's VFX budget though. Accurate physics sounds expensive.
I will calculate the most cost minus effective method to achieve maximum visual impact. The budget will be optimized. It is not a problem.
I have complete faith in all of you. What about the music? My film score is crucial for setting the mood.
The soundtrack has to be super high minus energy. Something that makes you want to get up and work out right in the theater.
I'd like some quiet piano music for the emotional scenes. Imagine Kira running towards the sunset, a soft melody playing. It would be a masterpiece.
Whoa, that actually sounds kinda epic. You really think I could pull off an emotional scene?
Of course you could, Kira. You're full of passion. It would be my job as director to guide that performance out of you.
I can compose a score based on algorithmic analysis of emotionally resonant frequencies. The soundtrack will be objectively moving.
An objectively moving soundtrack. Sounds very Kohaku. I'm genuinely curious what that would sound like.
So we have an action minus comedy written by Tsuki, starring Kira, with VFX by Kohaku, and directed by me. What a team.
Don't forget the music. We've got piano from Tsuki and Science minus music from Kohaku. This is gonna be the best movie ever.
Yeah. A movie only we could make. Sounds like fun, honestly. I'll start thinking about the plot.
Hehe. It does sound like a wonderful project. A story born from our unique chemistry. Perhaps one day we could make it a reality. Speaking of which, I've picked up a rather peculiar hobby lately. It's a bit niche.
Oh, a niche hobby? Spell it my minus ni? What is it?
Oh, well, I've been collecting and studying old maps. It's fascinating to see how a city looked 100 years ago.
Maps? Seriously? That's so intellectual. My new thing is fermentation. Like making my own kimchi and kombucha. It's so good for your gut health.
Fermentation. A metabolic process that enhances nutritional value and produces beneficial probiotics. A logical pursuit.
That sounds delicious, Kira. For me, it's been Monster Arians. Creating a tiny self-minus sustaining world in a glass jar is pretty relaxing.
Ada Ryama. How lovely, Tsuki. It sounds very meditative.
Oh, that's so cute. It's like your own tiny planet. What about you, Kohaku? Found any new hobbies besides analyzing us?
Affirmative. My current project involves analyzing the thermal degradation speed of various ice cream brands under controlled conditions.
So, an experiment to see which ice cream melts the fastest. That's very you, Kohaku.
It always comes back to ice cream. But that sounds kind of fun. So which one is the champion? I need to know for summer.
Data is currently insufficient. Further research is required. The primary obstacle is the rapid depletion of test subjects.
Fufu. You mean you keep eating them? That's a very enjoyable kind of research.
It's important to be passionate about your research, right, Kohaku?
This is awesome. We all have such different hobbies. Old maps, healthy foods, tiny worlds, and ice cream science.
It certainly shows our different personalities, doesn't it? I love hearing about what interests you all.
Yeah, it's fun. It's nice to have your own little world to dive into.
Real. Okay, so next time, we should all try each other's hobbies. It'll be like a skill minus swap party.
Proposal collaborative hobby engagement session. Projected success rate 94%. 8%. Approved.
Fufu, that sounds like a wonderful plan. I'll start looking for a map we can all study together. Speaking of collaborations, I had a thought. If the four of us were to open a cafe together, what kind of concept would we even have?
Oh, and MG a cafe? It would have to be like the ultimate health minus conscious cafe. We'd have smoothie bowls, protein coffee, and zero minus sugar desserts. So Instagrammable.
A health cafe is nice, but I'd want it to be a place where people can seriously relax. Super comfy chairs, maybe even a corner with beanbags. A do-nothing zone.
The business model requires analysis. Target demographic stressed individuals with disposable income. We would need to optimize workflow from order to delivery. I will design the system.
Tofu, see? We already have our core concepts. Kira's menu for the body, Tsuki's atmosphere for the mind, and Kohaku's system for efficiency. I'll handle the business strategy.
Totally. My role would be head of menu development and the super cheerful greeter. Welcome, ready to get energized.
I'd be the barista. I'm good at listening. People can order a coffee and just vent if they want to. No charge for that.
My designation would be Chief Operations Officer. I will manage inventory, supply chains, and staff scheduling via proprietary algorithm. Maximum efficiency, minimal waste.
Perfect. A holistic recharge station. That could be our brand. It sounds very appealing, doesn't it?
I can already picture the interior. Lots of natural light, plants everywhere, with a super bright and pink accent wall for selfies.
As long as there's a dimly lit, quiet corner for my zone, I'm fine with that. Let's use warm wood for the tables and floors. Makes it feel cozier.
Bright pink accent wall visual impact on customer mood. Search results indicate a potential for overstimulation in 34% of the population.
We can find a balance. Perhaps a soft pastel pink. It can be both energetic and calming, satisfying both requirements. I compromise.
Oh, a compromise. I like it. Pastel pink is super cute too. What about the menu? My protein pancakes are a must.
I'm putting a giant 7 minus layer chocolate parfait on the menu. It's for emergencies. You can't be health minus conscious during a mental crisis.
The emergency parfait will have its nutritional information clearly displayed, calculated down to the microgram. Informed consent is a logical prerequisite.
And make a healthy version of the parfait. Using Greek yogurt and dark chocolate. It'll be a guilt minus free emergency.
Sometimes the guilt is part of the experience, Kara. But fine, we can have both. The angel version and the devil version.
Offering choices is an excellent strategy. It makes the customer feel in control. This is turning into a very solid business plan. It's such a fun thought, turning our hobbies into actual streams. A historical detective game with my old maps could be quite interesting for everyone, don't you think?
Hi, detective game! Sounds super smart, Mari minus knee. For my fermented foods, we should do a live kimchi minus making stream. It'd be messy, but so much fun.
A kimchi stream. I can already imagine the chaos. My Ryuma idea would be the exact opposite. Just a quiet, chill stream building a tiny world with some nice music.
My ice cream research could be a live event. A comparative analysis of multiple brands, judged on melt rate and flavor profile. Viewers can vote.
An ice cream tournament? Why yes. Let's make a bracket and everything. We can crown the ultimate ice cream champion.
Puffoo, an ice cream champion. What a delightful idea. It would certainly get people passionate.
An ice cream tournament bracket. I definitely participate in that. For research purposes, of course.
For your detective game, Mari, we could have the viewers help us find clues, like a giant escape room, but with a map. That's a great idea. Making it a collaborative effort to solve the mystery would be far more engaging.
Viewer interaction is key. For the Toriyama stream, a poll could decide the next decorative element to be added. A small rock, a specific moss type.
I had them choose a plant or a rock. That's actually pretty cool. It would feel like we're building it together.
Totally! It's like they become part of the team. For my kimchi, we could have them vote on a secret ingredient to add.
A secret ingredient? That sounds dangerously exciting. I hope they don't suggest something like chocolate.
Someone definitely would. But that's part of the fun, I guess. Taking that risk together.
Risk is a variable that increases viewer retention. All proposed plans are logically sound.
So we have a map mystery kimchi party, a Chilteriyama build, and an ice cream contest. Our future streams are gonna be epic.
Indeed, it seems they have a lot of wonderful projects to look forward to. Alright, a hypothetical question for you all. If we had one entire week, completely free with no obligations, how would you spend it?
A whole week? OMG! We'd go on a wellness retreat. Morning yoga, hiking, totally organic food. It'd be a complete reset for our bodies and minds.
My plan is the exact opposite. I turn off my phone, surround myself with snacks, and do absolutely nothing. The ultimate goal is to forget what day it is.
518 hours of continuous uptime. I would allocate 70% to processing my date, a backlog, and 30% to strategic ice cream consumption analysis.
Fufu, a fitness boot camp, a deep hibernation, and a date a marathon. I love how different all our ideal weeks are.
But Tsuki, just doing nothing is bad for your lymphatic system. You gotta move your body to feel good.
I mind needs to not move. It's a different kind of health, Kyra. The art of being a content blob.
Content blob. Searching for correlation with long-term happiness metrics. Results inconclusive.
I think I'd take a quiet trip by myself. Visit an old city, wander through museums, and just read in cafes without any sense of time.
That sounds awesome! But why go alone? We could all go. We can turn your museum tour into a fun historical scavenger hunt.
I can support the read in cafes portion of that plan. The scavenger hunt sounds suspiciously like exercise, though.
Museums are repositories of structured data, an efficient way to acquire historical information. This plan is logical. I approve.
My solo trip is quickly becoming a group tour. I don't mind though. It sounds quite lively.
Totally! It'd be the perfect trip. We can do Mari's museum stuff, my hiking stuff, and Tsuki's cafe minus chillin' stuff.
As long as the chilling portion is at least 50% of the schedule, you have me cooperation.
Calculating optimal itinerary. Balancing cultural enrichment, physical exertion, and mandatory periods of low- energy consumption. Feasible.
Phil, you're already creating a schedule, Kohaku. You're always one step ahead.
See, this is gonna be way better than just sleeping for a week. Let's make it happen for real sometime. Okay, team. If we had a whole week off for a trip, what's the theme? I'm voting for a cross-country gourmet tour. We gotta find the healthiest and yummiest tea local foods.
Tea food tour sounds nice, but I'd rather just not move. How about a tour of all the best hot springs? Just soaking, relaxing, and eating good food without any of the tour part.
Hey, a fine contrast. A relaxing trip does sound lovely. Or perhaps an historical tour. We could visit old castles and towns and learn about the stories behind them.
Proposal and exploration of Japan's most secluded and beautiful natural landscapes. Theme data collection and low- interference environments. We can measure air quality and document flora.
Oh! Hiking in nature totally fits the health theme. We could do that in the morning and then hit the hot springs like Tsuki said. Best of both worlds.
A hike is acceptable, as long as it leads to a secret, cozy cafe with amazing cake. That's a non-negotiable part of the journey for me.
A reward at the end of the effort. A classic and effective motivation strategy. I approve of the cafe.
The presence of a cafe implies civilization. This may interfere with the secluded parameter. Illogical inconsistency has been detected.
Who cares about logic? We can find a cafe that's like hidden in a forest. It'll be an adventure.
An adventure to find a place to relax. I like the irony in that. I'm in.
So our theme is a journey to a hidden sanctuary? It sounds quite appealing. It has purpose, a bit of mystery, and a clear goal.
Revising parameters. Objective locate and analyze isolated culinary establishments. This is an acceptable research topic.
Why, yes. And on the way, we'll try all the local healthy snacks. I'll make sure our PFC balance is perfect for the whole week.
I'm more interested in the sugar and cream balance. But sure, you can handle the other stuff, Kira.
I'll handle the map and logistics. Finding these hidden places will require some clever research.
I will cross-reference satellite imagery with online reviews to determine optimal candidates. Probability of success 89%.
See, we're already the perfect travel team. This would be the best trip ever.
Speaking of different times, it brings up an interesting thought. If we were born in a past era, what profession do you think each of us would have chosen?
Oh, I love that. Like if we were in a Sengoku period or something? So cool.
I can already picture Kira as a spear-wielding warrior, shouting at a battlefield. It fits.
Totally! All that running would be amazing for cardio. I'd be the healthiest samurai ever.
Huffle? I imagine I would be a strategist or a counselor to a feudal lord. Guiding a domain from behind the scenes sounds rather fulfilling.
I'd probably be a pharmacist, mixing herbs in a quiet shop. People would come to me with their troubles, not just their illnesses. I'd just listen.
Samurai average lifespan. Feudal pharmacist income stability. Data suggests both career paths have significant risk factors.
It's not about risk, it's about the aesthetic. the romance of it all.
A valid point, Kara. So what about you, Kohaku? What would be your ideal low-minus risk profession?
An official court chronicler. My mission would be to observe and record all events with complete objectivity. Emotion is irrelevant to historical record.
That's so you, Kohaku. I bet your chronicles would be the most accurate in history, and probably the driest.
Or what about a blacksmith? Forging awesome swords and stuff. That's a super important job, and you get to hit things with a hammer.
A blacksmith needs a deep understanding of materials and process. It's a very scientific art. It might suit Kohaku, actually.
Analyzing metallurgical properties to create optimal weaponry. The logic is sound. This proposal is worth consideration.
I'd want to be a traveling musician, a bard. I wouldn't be tied to any one place and could just drift, telling stories and playing songs for whoever wants to listen.
Hey, Bart! Tsuki, you'd be so popular! We could form a troupe. I'll do acrobatics to go with your music.
Fufu, a traveling troupe. I could manage our finances and book our performances. We'd be quite successful, I think.
I will provide percussion. A steady, metronomically precise rhythm is essential for any performance.
You guys are already planning it out. Well, as long as I get to take a lot of naps between towns, I guess I'm in.
Yes. The four of us would be legendary, no matter what era we're in. We totally rock it together.
Alright, here's a fun question. If you could build one secret room in your home, what kind of room would it be?
Oh, MG! A wellness room! For sure! It'd have a sauna, a cold plunge, and a fully stocked smoothie bar. The ultimate bio-minus hacking space.
A wellness room? Sounds like a lot of work. I just built a nap room. One giant bed, blackout curtains, and a silent mini-minus fridge for snacks. The goal is maximum inactivity.
My choice would be a climate-minus controlled server room. Multiple redundant power supplies and liquid cooling systems for optimal long-minus termed data storage.
Fufu, all very practical in your own ways. I'd love a hidden library. Floor minus to minus ceiling bookshelves. A comfortable armchair and a fireplace. A perfect escape.
A nap room is okay, I guess, but you need proper sleep hygiene, Tsuki. Is the bed ergonomically designed for spinal alignment?
The only alignment I care about is with the pillows. Ergonomics are irrelevant when you achieve a state of pure bliss.
The library is a physical database. Acceptable. However, paper-minus-based media is susceptible to degradation. A digital archive is more efficient.
There's a charm to physical books that data can't replicate, Kohaku. The feel, the smell, it's part of the experience.
A server room sounds kinda boring, but if it helps you find the best healthy recipes online, I'm all for it.
Your wellness room sounds intense, Kara. I'd use the sauna and then just take a nap on the bench. The cold plunge part sounds unpleasant.
Query: maximum inactivity. Does this state not lead to muscle atrophy and decreased cardiovascular function? The long-minus term health implications are negative.
It's called strategic energy conservation, Kohaku. It's a very advanced technique.
Oh, my room would also have a smart mirror that analyzes your posture and suggests exercises. It would be so cool.
That's quite high minus step. It would certainly prevent you from slacking off on your workouts, wouldn't it?
The only tech my room needs is a remote to dim the lights in the food delivery app.
Server room would also function as an optimal environment for ice cream storage. The sub-0 cooling units are multi- purpose.
See, there's a health benefit to everything. Ice cream is calcium and makes you happy, which is good for your mental health.
Fufu, it seems we all have our own definition of paradise. It's been fun imagining them. Speaking of daily routines, I've been thinking. Does anyone have a useful life hack they've learned recently? Or one they swear by?
Oh, I totally do. I always put my workout clothes out the night before. That way, I have zero excuses not to exercise in the morning. It's a game minus changer for real.
That sounds way too energetic for me. My life hack is putting a half- peeled banana in the freezer. It turns into a pretty decent ice cream substitute when you're desperate.
Frozen banana? That's actually super healthy. Good source of potassium, but you gotta add some protein powder to make it a balanced snack, Tsuki.
My life hack is data- driven. I use an app to track my sleep cycles and wake up during the lightest phase. It minimizes morning grogginess by 34% on average.
Fufu, that's very you, Kohaku. Leveraging technology for self-optimization. I approve.
An app tells you when to wake up? My body just tells me no. It's very convincing.
I got another one. To get rid of garlic smell from your hands, you just rub them on stainless steel like your sink. It works like magic. No more stinky fingers.
Oh, that's a classic bit of kitchen chemistry. The sulfur compounds from the garlic bind to the metals in the steel. It's quite fascinating, isn't it?
Sulfur compounds. Odor neutralization. The logic is sound. Adding this to my database of useful human maintenance procedures.
I just wear gloves. Less work, same result. The best life hacks are the lazy ones.
But that's no fun. Where's the science, the aha moment?
Here's one for when you're feeling indecisive. If you can't choose between two options, flip a coin. Not to decide for you, but because in the moment the coin is in the air, you often realize which outcome you're truly hoping for.
Oh, Mari, that's deep. Using a coin toss to hack your own subconscious. I like that.
A psychological trick to reveal latent preferences. An interesting application of probability to emotional diagnostics.
That's so cool. It's like you're tricking your own brain. I'm gonna try that next time I can't decide which flavor of protein shake to have.
The biggest decision of your day, huh, Kira?
Hey, nutritional balance is a serious business.
Another life hack to cool a beverage quickly. Wrap it in a wet paper towel before placing it in the freezer. The evaporation accelerates heat exchange.
An excellent tip for a hot day. I think we've all learned some new tricks today. Here's a thought for everyone. If you were a movie director, what genre of film would you want to make? And what message would you want to convey?
OMG, an action movie! Totally! Like huge explosions, crazy stunts, and a super hype soundtrack. The message would be that with friends, you can overcome anything.
That sounds exhausting to even watch, let alone direct. I'd make a really quiet movie about someone just taking a day off. No plot, just napping and eating snacks.
Action films have a high budget minus to minus profit uncertainty ratio. Your concept, Tsuki, aligns with low minus budget indie productions with a niche but loyal audience. More predictable.
The message is simple, it's okay to do nothing. You don't always have to be productive to be worthy. I think a lot of people need to hear that.
A very important message, Tsuki. What about you, Kohaku? What would your film be about?
A documentary. No narrative bias, no emotional manipulation. Just a presentation of unfiltered data. The message, the facts speak for themselves.
Hey, documentary? But movies are supposed to be exciting. My movie would make people want to go run a marathon after watching it.
All valid approaches. I think I would direct a psychological thriller. A story that makes the audience doubt what's real and what isn't.
Your movie sounds like it would require a lot of thinking. I'd probably fall asleep, Mari. Sorry.
That's the point, dear. The message is that perception is fragile. People often see what they want to see, not what's actually there. It would be a lesson in critical thinking.
Culpative bias in cinema. Confirmation bias audience response. An interesting experiment.
Oh, that's so smart! But, like, wouldn't people just leave the theater feeling confused?
Perhaps. But they'd be talking about it. The goal is to make them think, not just to entertain.
I'd rather make them feel relaxed. My movie would have a scene that's just 5 minutes of rain hitting a window. For ASMR purposes.
Okay, that actually sounds kinda nice. We could put, like a super healthy, calming herbal tea recipe in the end credits.
My documentary's end credits would be a full bibliography and data citation list for academic integrity.
Fufu. It seems our films would be quite different. But I'm sure they'd all find their audience.
Yeah! A quadruple feature of our movies would be the weirdest and best film festival ever!
As long as the cinema has comfy reclining seats, I'll be there.
It's a bit random, but it makes me wonder, what were all of you obsessed with when you were kids?
OMG! I was so into collecting scented erasers. I had like 100 of them. The little sushi minus shaped ones were my absolute favorite.
Erasers, huh? I was more of a 1- console kid. I spent an entire summer trying to finish one really difficult RPG. That was my world.
Collecting items of no practical value. An illogical yet common human behavior. My primary activity was memorizing star charts. The patterns were illogical.
Star charts? That's very you, Kageyama. I was completely absorbed in building little ecosystems in glass jars. A bit of soil, some moss, a few insects. A tiny world.
A world in a jar? Whoa! That sounds so cool. Did you, like, have to feed the bugs and stuff? That's a lot of responsibility.
Of course. Observing how they interacted was fascinating. It was my first little lesson in behavioral science, I suppose.
Sounds like a high- effort Tamagotchi. I preferred my digital monsters. Less cleaning involved.
But what about playing outside? We used to build secret forts in the park. We'd spend all day gathering branches and leaves. It was the best.
A fort. A temporary structure for strategic defense and congregation. Analysis inefficient construction materials. High susceptibility to weather.
My fort was my blanket. It had a 100% success rate against monsters under the bed.
Fufu, the blanket fort is a classic for a reason. It's amazing how a simple sheet could feel like the safest place on Earth.
Totally. And we had a secret password to get in. If you forgot it, you were out. It was super serious business.
A password? That sounds complicated. The entry requirement for my fort was just being sleepy.
Vocal password authentication is notoriously insecure. Biometric data would be superior.
You're taking all the fun out of it, Kohaku. The point was yelling the silly password at your friends.
I think the silly part was the most important feature, not a bug. It builds a sense of belonging.
I belonged to the Adventurers Guild in my game. No passwords, just had to pay the membership fee in gold I earned from slaying slimes.
Okay, that's pretty much it too. See? We were all super passionate about our own things.
We certainly were. It's quite heartwarming to remember those days, isn't it? Here's a question for all of you. If you had to pick one thing to experience in your lifetime, what would it be? And what makes it so special to you?
Oh, I know. I want to run a full marathon in a huge city, like New York or Tokyo. The energy the crowd's pushing your body to the limit. It would be epic.
Running for that long? Sounds exhausting. I'd rather go somewhere with zero light pollution, lie in a hammock, and just watch the Milky Way all night. No goals, just existing.
Observing a class G dark sky on the Bortle scale. A logical choice for optimal astronomical data collection. The atmospheric clarity would be unparalleled.
Mafu. A physical challenge versus absolute tranquility. Both sound wonderful. I think I'd like to witness a rocket launch in person. The sheer power and human ingenuity on display would be inspiring.
A rocket launch? That sounds so cool. But, like, you have to stand super far away, right? Is that good for your posture?
Yeah, and it's probably really loud. I'd need noise minus canceling headphones. The quiet of space seems much more appealing than the noisy part of getting there.
The acoustic pressure from a Saturn V launch reached 220 decibels. Data indicates a high probability of permanent auditory damage without proper protection.
Of course, we take all the necessary precautions. It's about witnessing the pinnacle of scientific achievement, not getting a headache. It's a symbol of what humanity can accomplish.
I get that. Finishing a marathon is like your own personal rocket launch. It's about seeing what your body can accomplish.
My greatest accomplishment would be achieving a new personal record for most consecutive hours napped. That's a pinnacle I can get behind.
My desired experience is to visit the Svalbard Global Seed Vault, observing the apex of humanity's date of preservation efforts for biological specimens would be satisfactory.
A seed vault? Is that the super cold place in Norway? You need to seriously layer up. Good circulation is key in cold weather.
A fascinating choice, Kohaku. preserving the future. It's a very forward-minded thinking goal.
It sounds really quiet and peaceful. As long as there's a good spot to sit down, I'd go. Maybe they have ice cream stored there too?
The internal temperature is maintained at -18 degrees Celsius, optimal conditions for both seed preservation and cooling agent storage. The logic is sound.
See, even data preservation can be healthy if you find the right angle or the right snack.
It seems all our ultimate experiences involve reaching for something. Whether it's a finish line, the stars, or the future of our planet. How lovely.
Or reaching for a blanket. That counts too, right?
Fufu, of course it does. Reaching a state of perfect comfort is a worthy goal in itself.
Okay. Listen up. If we could build, like, the ultimate secret base for one day, no limits, what would it be? Go!
A soundproof basement with no windows. Just a giant, ridiculously soft bed, a game console, and a mini-minus fridge that magically rests itself with pudding. Maximum coziness.
A subterranean data center. Climate minus controlled to precisely 16 degrees Celsius. The primary function would be global data observation. Secondary function optimal long-term storage for our screen.
You guys are all about being underground. No way. Mine would be a huge treehouse in the clouds, with slides instead of stairs and a glass floor so you can see everything.
Fufu, all interesting choices. I would create a quiet observatory on a remote island, completely made of 1-way glass. I could watch the stars in the ocean, completely unseen.
A treehouse sounds like a lot of climbing, but I'll admit, a slide is an efficient way to get down. I'd install one from my bed to the fridge.
An observatory is so cool and smart. Mari minus knee. We could install a high Midas tech gym right next to it for, like, astronaut training workouts.
An arboreal structure is structurally unsound and vulnerable to weather anomalies. The observatory concept is superior, assuming it has a redundant power supply and satellite uplink.
The point of a base is to feel safe, isn't it? Tsuki wants personal comfort, Kohaku wants control and data, Kira wants freedom and fun, and I want peaceful observation. They all make perfect sense.
Yeah, my treehouse would have a giant smoothie bar in the sun deck. You need that vitamin D, people. Super important for serotonin production.
You can have the sun. I'll take a weighted blanket in the junior nap. My base would have an AI that tells me I'm doing a great job by resting.
My facility would have a direct pneumatic tube for coolant delivery. Flavor vanilla. It is a mission minus critical system.
My observatory would have a single, comfortable chair in the center. The room's acoustics would be perfectly designed to make the sound of the ocean waves clear and soothing.
Okay, but what if we combine them? A super high Midas deck bunker by Kohaku with a cozy nap room by Tsuki inside, built under Mari's secret observatory, which is on an island with my giant treehouse gym.
A multi-minus level base. I like it. As long as there's an elevator. A very slow, relaxing elevator with soft music.
Logistically complex. The power requirements would be substantial. A small fusion reactor would be necessary.
Fuhu. A fusion minus powered resort for the 4 of us. It sounds like a wonderful project.
would be the best secret base in the entire world. We'd have to have a super secret handshake to get in, obviously.
I'm not memorizing a handshake. My biometrics will be my fingerprint on the snooze button.
Hey, I gotta ask, have you guys found any totally genius life hacks lately? Something that just made you go, whoa, that's smart.
A genius idea. Does figuring out the perfect pillow arrangement for a nap count as a life hack?
That's a valuable skill, Tsuki. For me, it was putting a dry towel in the dryer with wet clothes. It cuts the drying time way down.
No way, for real. That's amazing. I'm totally gonna try that. It'll save so much time for my morning workout routine.
Increased surface area and moisture absorption from the dry towel accelerates the evaporation process. The logic is sound. A reduction in cycle time is statistically probable.
See? Even laundry can be scientific. My recent discovery was rolling my hoodies up into the hood. Keeps my closet tidy and they don't get wrinkled.
Oh, that's a good one. My closet is like a total disaster zone. That would actually help. You're surprisingly organized, Tsuki.
I just hate wasting time looking for things. It's all about efficiency.
It's a great system. It reduces cognitive load when you don't have to search for things. Very smart.
My life hack is an automated grocery delivery service. It analyzes my consumption data and pre-minus orders essentials. It minimizes decision fatigue.
Whoa, that's next level. So like, your fridge just magically rests itself? That's living in the future.
That's a fascinating application of predictive analytics to daily life, Kohaku. Very ill.
So, you never have to worry about running out of ice cream? Now, that's what I call genius.
Affirmative. The cooling agent supply is constant and stable. A critical system requirement.
Speaking of food, I learned that if you put a slice of bread in with your cookies, it keeps them soft. It's a total game changer for snack time.
The bread provides moisture to the sugar in the cookies, keeping them chewy. It's simple but very effective chemistry.
So, the bread sacrifices itself for the good of the cookies. A noble soldier. I respect that.
Exactly! We must honor the sacrifice by eating all the cookies. It's the only way.
A symbiotic relationship between baked goods. Interesting. Further data is required. I will conduct an experiment.
Phew. It seems we've all found little ways to make our lives a bit smarter and more enjoyable. It's lovely.
Hey! I have a question for you guys. What's the most recent, like totally mind minus blowing life hack you've learned? Something that made you go, what?
A mind minus blowing one. I guess learning you can peel ginger with a spoon was pretty cool. It's way easier and you don't waste as much.
That's a classic. A very useful discovery.
The convex curvature of a spoon is more effective for navigating the irregular topography of a ginger root than a flat blade. The logic is sound.
A spoon. Seriously, that's genius. For me, it was learning you can use a hair straightener to iron your shirt collar. Perfect for a last minus minute touch minus up.
That's a clever application of a tool for an unintended purpose. I like it.
That sounds like you're one slip away from burning your shirt. But I respect the creativity.
Warning. The optimal temperature for styling hair and ironing cotton differs significantly. There's a 42% probability of fabric damage.
You just have to be quick. It's all about technique. What about you, my minus knee?
For me, it was realizing that if you're feeling overwhelmed by a big task, just working on it for 5 minutes often breaks the mental block. The hardest part is just starting.
That's a good one. Starting is always the worst. It's like getting out of a warm bed.
Oh, that's some pro minus level brain minus hacking. It's like tricking your own motivation. So smart.
My discovery was a matter of efficiency. Using bread clips to label power cords eliminates ambiguity and reduces device connection time by an average of 12 seconds.
That's Kohaku. Simple, logical, and probably saves you a full minute over the course of a year. I respect the dedication.
Fufu. It's the small efficiencies that add up. A very practical tip.
Bread clips. Okay, that's actually super useful. All my chargers look the same.
I recently learned that if you microwave a ramen for like 15 seconds, you get way more juice out of it. It's the laziest, most effective trick.
The application of microwaves increases the internal fluid pressure and softens the cell walls of the fruit. A known, effective method.
It seems all our little discoveries are about making life just a little bit easier or more efficient. It's quite satisfying, isn't it?
Totally. It feels like you've unlocked a secret cheat code for real life.
Here's a thought for everyone. What's something that used to be incredibly common, but you just don't see anymore? Something that makes you think, oh, I remember that.
Oh, like flip phones. Everyone had one. Snapping it shut after a call was so satisfying. Total power move.
I remember those. You could decorate them with tons of charms and stickers. It was a whole aesthetic.
Physical media, specifically cassette tapes. The process of manually rewinding with a pencil to save battery life was a common, albeit inefficient, user behavior.
A pencil? For real? That's kinda wild. You'd have to, like, physically work for your music. It's like a pre-minus workout for your ears.
It was very common, Kira. It also led to the mixtape, a personally curated playlist recorded onto a tape. It was a very popular way to share music with friends.
Making a mixtape for someone was a big deal. You had to time the songs perfectly so they'd fit on the tape. It was a real labor of love.
The degradation of magnetic tape over time also resulted in data loss and audio distortion, a flawed storage medium.
Flawed, maybe, but it sounds kinda romantic. Like you had to listen to it before it disappeared. So cool.
It's a romantic way of looking at it. What about those transparent electronics? You could see all the circuits inside. Game consoles, phones. They were everywhere for a while.
Oh, yeah. The C- through stuff. It was like getting a peek behind the scenes. I had a controller like that. It felt very high minus tech at the time.
Totally. It made made it look so futuristic. Like, wow, look at all the science happening in there, even though you had no idea what any of it did.
Exposing internal components to ultraviolet light and dust particles seems counterintuitive from an engineering perspective. An aesthetic choice with functional drawbacks.
But it certainly had a unique appeal. It made the technology feel more tangible and less like a mysterious black box.
Speaking of boxes, what about Blockbuster? The whole ritual of going to the store on a Friday night, arguing over what movie to rent. Good times.
And the late fees. The stress of having to rewind the VHS tape before you returned it. My parents were always so strict about that.
That Be Kind rewind sticker was a powerful social contract, wasn't it? It's interesting how a simple request became part of the culture.
An inefficient content distribution model with a penalty system for non-minus compliance. Streaming services have optimized the user experience by eliminating these friction points.
Optimized, sure. But there was something special about holding the movie case in your hand, you know? It's not quite the same as just scrolling through a menu.
For sure. And the snack aisle at the front was always the best part. It was like the official start of the weekend.
Hey everyone, I was just thinking, has anything happened to you recently that just made you stop and say wow? A beautiful view, or just a really touching moment?
OMG, yes! The other day I went for a run super early and caught the sunrise. The sky was like pink and orange and purple. It was so epic it totally powered me up for the whole day.
A sunrise, huh? That's a lot of energy for the morning. For me, it was simpler. It rained really hard, and then a perfect double rainbow appeared right over the city. Made everything quiet for a minute.
Fufu. One is an explosion of energy, and the other is a moment of peace. Both sound absolutely wonderful.
Double rainbow! That's like super lucky! Did you take a picture? You totally should have!
Nah, sometimes it's better to just watch things. A picture wouldn't have been the same.
My recent observation was of crystalline frost formations on a window pane. The fractal geometry was flawless. A perfect, naturally occurring mathematical pattern.
Finding beauty in mathematical precision. That's very you, Kohaku. And it's true, frost patterns can be incredibly intricate.
Frost. That's a cool one. Never really stopped to look at it that closely. You find the most interesting things to focus on, Kohaku.
Frost is pretty, but it means it's cold. Brips, I'd rather have my epic sunrise, thanks.
The low temperature is a necessary condition for the phenomena. The aesthetic value justifies the thermal cost.
It seems beauty can be grand and fiery like a sunrise, quiet and hopeful like a rainbow, or intricate and precise like frost. It's fascinating.
Yeah, it's not about what you're looking at, but how you look at it, I guess.
Okay, but what about, like, a shooting star? That's gotta be on everyone's wow list, right? So fast and bright.
Meteoroids entering the atmosphere. The incandescence is caused by ram pressure. It is a predictable, albeit visually impressive event.
Although, even if they're predictable, they still feel magical, don't they? A little flash of light in the vast darkness.
I saw one once when I couldn't sleep. It did feel kind of special. Like a little secret just for me.
Hey, even you thought I was cool, Tsuki. It's impossible not to.
It's lovely to hear about everyone's moments. It makes you want to keep your eyes open for the next one.
Remember when you had to use the house phone? And you'd pick it up and someone else in the family was already on it? The struggle was real.
Wait, for real? You had to share a phone with your whole family. What if you were talking to your crush and your dad picked up? That's like maximum level awkward.
Fufu, it was a different era for privacy, wasn't it? The household was the communication unit, not the individual. It's a fascinating social shift.
May single stationary communication terminal per household. Inefficient. The widespread option of mobile devices has decentralized information access points.
And you had to memorize everyone's phone number. Or at least have a little address book. Now my own brain is my address book. And it's mostly empty.
Memorizing numbers? That's like a major brain workout. My brain's got more important stuff to store, like the best smoothie recipes and skincare routines.
It's a classic example of cognitive overloading. We outsource memory to technology to free up mental resources. It's not laziness. It's efficiency.
Correct. The human brain's storage capacity is finite. Externalizing non-minus critical data to digital storage is a logical evolutionary step for intelligence.
Oh, what about those elevator operators in department stores? The ones in the super cute uniforms. I've only seen them in old movies. Why did they go away?
Automation mostly. But their role was more than just pushing buttons. They were brand ambassadors, providing a sense of luxury and personal service.
Yeah, it was a whole experience, not just a ride in a box. Having someone announce the floors feels like such a luxury now. We traded that charm for speed.
Manual elevator operation. A profession rendered obsolete by automated control systems. Human error was a variable. The system is now more reliable.
I guess that makes sense. But it still sounds kinda cool. It's like having a chauffeur for going up and down.
It truly was. It's interesting how many things that were once standard service are now considered premium experiences. It shows how our perception of value changes.
Speaking of which, what about writing and mailing actual letters? Not for bills, but just to talk to people. Waiting for a reply for days. It had its own kind of excitement.
Days! I can't even handle someone not replying to my text for 10 minutes. That sounds like pure stress. Not good for your cortisol levels at all.
Fufu, the anticipation was part of the communication. It forced you to be more thoughtful with your words, knowing they would be all the person had from you for a while.
Asynchronous communication with high latency. This delay allows for more complex thought processing before formulating a response. A potential benefit.
Exactly. A thoughtful response is better than a quick one, sometimes. The world just moves so fast now, maybe we lost some of that.
Perhaps. It makes you wonder what parts of our current normal life will seem strange and inefficient to people in the future, doesn't it? Speaking of discoveries, has anyone found any surprising food or drink combinations lately? I'm always curious about those little culinary experiments.
Oh, gee, yes. Okay, So hear me out, Greek yogurt with a scoop of chocolate protein powder and a handful of spicy nuts. It's sweet, savory, and you get all your macros. Total game minus changer.
Spicy nuts and yogurt, huh? That's pretty bold. For me, it was simpler. I tried putting a little bit of rocks salt on vanilla ice cream. It makes the vanilla taste way more intense.
Sodium chloride enhances the perception of sweetness by suppressing bitterness. A logical pairing. My recent data suggests adding instant coffee powder to chocolate ice cream. It highlights the cocoa's complexity.
Fufu. That sounds sophisticated, Kohaku. It's interesting how a small addition can completely change the experience. It's a form of cognitive reframing for your taste buds.
Coffee on ice cream is legit, but salt on ice cream? Tsuki, you gotta watch your sodium intake though. It can mess with your electrolyte balance.
I appreciate the concern, Kara. It's just a tiny pinch. Not like I'm eating a whole salt shaker. It's all about balance, right?
Exactly. A little bit of a risk can enhance the reward. It's the contrast effect. It applies to food just as much as it does to life.
Okay, true. How about this avocado and honey on toast? I know it sounds weird, but the creamy avocado with the sweet honey is just perfect. Plus, healthy fats and natural sugars.
Avocado and honey. I can kind of see that. Sounds better than some other combinations I've heard of.
Analysis. Persea americana contains monounsaturated fats. Honey provides simple carbohydrates. The combination offers sustained energy release. A nutritionally sound pairing.
You're all making me hungry. It's fun to hear what everyone comes up with. It says a lot about your personalities, don't you think?
Totally. Mari minus Ni is the smart one, Kohaku is the science one, Tsuki is the cool and simple one, and I'm the minus energy one.
I'll take that. Cool and simple sounds about right. My latest favorite drink is just high minus quality green tea poured over frozen grapes. It's a drink and a snack.
Oh, that sounds wonderfully elegant and refreshing. The grapes act as both ice cubes and a little treat at the end.
The frozen grapes lower the tea's temperature without dilution from water minus based ice. This is a superior method.
Frozen grapes, that's genius. No watery tea. I gotta try that after my next workout. Thanks for the tip, Tsuki.
Go for it. It's perfect for when you just want to chill out for a bit.
It seems we all have our own little secret recipes. We should share more of these in the future.
For sure. Maybe we can even try each other's crazy ideas on stream sometime. That would be so much fun!
Following up on the letter thing, it makes me wonder, what are some things people still purposefully make by hand these days? Not because they have to, but because they want to.
OMG, like baking. You can totally make cookies that are way healthier and tastier than store minus bought ones. Plus, your whole house smells amazing, which is a total mood minus booster.
Fufu. That's a perfect example. Cooking from scratch gives you a sense of control and accomplishment. You know exactly what's in your food, and you created it yourself.
Manual fabrication. It allows for a level of customization unattainable through mass production. The end product is optimized for the user, not the market.
It's more than just custom specs, though. When you make something for someone else, you're giving them your time. That's a gift you can't buy.
Precisely. Nyokyo becomes a vessel for the time and thought you invested. It's a powerful, not verbal form of communication that says, I care about you.
So true. I once tried to knit a scarf for a friend. It was totally wonky and full of holes, but she wore it all winter. Said it was the best gift ever.
Query: does a positive emotional state influence the perceived thermal insulation properties of a garment? Insufficient data?
You could say that, Kohaku. The warmth comes from the thought, not just the yarn. It's a different kind of insulation.
And the process itself can be the reward. Things like pottery painting, or even gardening. The repetitive motions can be very meditative and help clear your mind.
Oh yeah, like DIY projects. Taking an old piece of furniture and giving it a total glow minus up with some paint. It's super satisfying to see it transform.
I can see the appeal. For me, it's smaller things. I like customizing my planners and notebooks. A few stickers, some drawings. Makes it feel uniquely mine.
That's a lovely, personal touch. It's about infusing a bit of your own personality into the everyday objects around you.
Modifying standard minus-issue equipment for personal optimization. A logical procedure to improve user interface and emotional resonance.
Yeah, it's all about adding your own sparkle to things. It just makes life more fun and less boring, you know?
It seems the common thread is connection. Connection to the process, to the final product, and to the people we share them with.
Well said. In a world that's all about speed and convenience, taking the time to make something feels like a small act of rebellion. A good one.
Here's a fun thought. If you could enhance one of your existing skills to a superhuman level for just one day, which skill would you choose and what would you do?
Oh, easy! I boost my athletic ability! Superhuman speed, stamina, the whole deal! I'd run a marathon, swim across the ocean, and climb a skyscraper before lunch.
Of course you would, Kira. Sounds exhausting. I think I'd enhance my intuition.
Your intuition? Torin Tsuki.
To the point where I could perfectly understand what someone needs to hear, even if they don't know it themselves. I'd just spend the day giving people the exact encouragement they were missing.
I would enhance my data processing speed by a factor of 10 to the 15th.
A factor of... What now? What would you do with a brain that fast, Kohaku?
Solve a few currently unsolvable mathematical problems. Then dedicate the remaining Niju-san hours to developing the perfect, non-minus melting ice cream.
Solving global problems and then dessert. A very efficient use of time. I approve.
Non-minus melting ice cream is a goal the entire world can get behind. You'd be a hero, Kohaku.
Totally! Okay, Mari minus me, what about you? What skill would you power up?
I choose my ability to learn. I'd want to be able to read a book and instantly comprehend and retain hyaku of its contents.
So, you'd just read all day? That sounds like school.
Exactly. I would visit the largest library in the world and absorb its entire collection. Imagine the connections on insights you could gain from centuries of human knowledge.
A day of ultimate sports, ultimate empathy, ultimate calculation, and ultimate knowledge. We've got a pretty powerful team for 24 hours.
Kira's plan has a huge probability of resulting in severe delayed onset muscle soreness, even with enhanced abilities. A risk.
Hey, I'd totally be careful. I'd have, like, a super minus protein shake for recovery.
It is fascinating, though. Our choices really do reflect our personalities, physicality, emotion, logic, and knowledge.
Yeah, it's a good way to see what's really important to each of us. A cool question, Mari.
For real? Man, now I'm thinking about all the cool park hour I could do. That would be so awesome. Hi! Hey! So like, everything is super fast and digital now, right? But what's something you guys do the old minus fashion? Slowly on purpose.
That's a good question. For me, it's probably reading physical books instead of on a tablet. The smell of the paper is part of the experience.
Oh, I agree completely. There's a certain comfort in the tactile sensation of turning a page. It helps me disconnect from all the screens.
Sensory input. The physical act of interacting with a medium can improve information retention and create stronger neural pathways. It is a logical preference.
Totally. Like writing things down in a planner. Tapping on a screen is fine, but actually writing with a pen and crossing things off feels as so much more satisfying.
That's a great example. It provides a tangible sense of accomplishment. You're physically interacting with your goals, which makes them feel more real.
I get that. I brew my coffee with a hand drip. It takes more time, but the whole ritual grinding the beans, the smell, pouring the water, it's calming.
Oh, fancy! Grinding your own beans! That's like peak wellness. I bet the aroma has major aromatherapy benefits, right? It's good for your mental state.
The process releases volatile aromatic compounds. This olfactory stimulation can trigger positive emotional responses in the brain. The manual process ensures maximum compound release.
It's a form of mindfulness, really. You're focusing entirely on one task, which quiets all the other noise in your head. It's not about the coffee, it's about the moment.
Exactly. It's a forced minus stop button for my brain. Can't rush it, can't multitask. It's just me and the coffee.
What about music? Anyone listen to vinyl records? I've never done it, but taking a big record out of the sleeve and putting it on the player looks so cool.
I've tried it at a friend's place. The sound has a warmth you don't get from digital music. And you have to listen to the whole album, which is a different experience.
Analog audio formats contain continuous signals, unlike the discrete steps of digital audio. Some listeners perceive this as a more natural or warm sound.
And it forces you to be intentional. You choose an album and commit to it. It's the opposite of the endless, passive shuffling of a digital playlist.
For sure! It's about being present. Like when I go for a run, I try not to use a GPS app sometimes. Just run and explore without a map. It's way more fun.
Getting lost on purpose? Sounds like you, Kara. But I can see the appeal. No pressure to hit a certain distance or speed, just enjoying the movement.
It encourages serendipity, the joy of unexpected discoveries. Sometimes the most efficient path isn't the most fulfilling one.
Analysis. These activities prioritize the experiential process over the final output. This suggests that human fulfillment is not solely derived from efficiency.
It's about adding your own personal vibe to things. Makes life way more fun, you know?
Alright, that superpower talk was fun, but how about we switch gears? Let's talk about something a little more real. Where you all see yourselves in 10 years?
10 years? Oh, easy! I'll have my own fitness and wellness center. It'll be super cute and positive, with a smoothie bar and personalized workout plans for everyone.
A wellness center. That sounds exactly like you, Kira. Very on-minus brand.
Startup costs. Target demographic analysis. Projected 5-year revenue. The plan requires more data.
Details. The important thing is the vibe. It's gonna be a place that makes people feel awesome, inside and out.
A strong vision is the most important first step. What about you, Tsuki? What's your 10-year plan?
Me? I think I'd like to have a small, quiet cafe. A place where people can come to just sit and not have to be anything. Good books, good coffee, no expectations.
That sounds lovely. Creating a third place for people is a wonderful ambition. It's something I've researched, actually. Very important for community health.
Optimal caffeine dosage for mood elevation. Correlation between ambient noise levels and customer satisfaction. These are quantifiable metrics for success.
Okay, what about you, Mari minus Ni? You must have some big minus brain plan for the future.
Fufu. Well, I hope to have published a book or to buy them. Taking what I've learned in my studies and making it accessible to help people navigate their own lives better.
A book from you would definitely be a bestseller. You have a way of making complex things seem simple.
Kaho girl boss move. Okay, Kohaku, your turn. What's the future look like for you? Upgrading the version ni. 0.
By then, I will have completed my magnum opus of fully automated global ice cream delivery network, utilizing drone technology and predictive demand algorithms. The right flavor, anywhere, in under 5 minutes.
Whoa, that's actually the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You'd be a hero.
Solving world hunger? No. Solving the critical lack of immediate ice cream. I respect the focus on what's truly important.
いフィットネスモーグル。開封オーナー。パブリッシュとさ。アイスクリームロジスティクスイノベーター。What a powerful グループ LLB。
For real, we gotta promise to visit each other's places and support each other.
ILLB は開封。スモーストロイヤリストカスタマーマリ。And Kira, I'll need a lifetime supply of smoothies.
Affirmative. A support network is a logical asset for long-term goal realization.
Here's a question for you all. When you're planning a trip, are you the type to have a detailed, minute minus by minus minute schedule? Or do you prefer a more spontaneous approach, leaving room to wander and explore whatever catches your eye?
Oh, MG, totally a schedule person. You gotta maximize the day, right? The like a flexible schedule. You need time for spontaneous selfie stops and cute cafes.
Deschedule is a prerequisite for optimal resource allocation. Spontaneity introduces inefficient variables. The objective is to visit all designated points of interest.
E-schedule feels too much like work. I'd rather just walk around and get a little lost. The best discoveries are the ones you don't plan for.
Getting lost? But what if you miss out on the super famous pancake place that's all over social media? That's like a total travel fail.
Maybe. Or maybe you find an even better, unknown pancake place run by a sweet old lady. I'd take that over a long line any day.
Fuhu, both have their merits. A schedule eliminates decision fatigue, which can be stressful. But Tsuki is right, unexpected finds often create the most powerful memories.
The probability of discovering a superior alternative by random wandering is statistically low. Following curated data from reviews is the logical choice.
But the adventure is part of the fun. Like, we're on a quest for the ultimate smoothie. That's way more exciting than just going to a place on a map.
It's about the journey, not just the destination. A very human perspective, Kara. It turns a simple meal into an experience.
Exactly. A trip isn't a checklist you have to finish. It's about feeling the vibe of a place. You can't schedule a vibe.
Vibe. An uncontroverted emotional metric. Inconclusive. Requesting ice cream to cool processing unit.
Huh. I think a trip with all of us would be so chaotic. Mari would be our guide, I'd be running everywhere. Tsuki would be chilling, and Kohaku would be calculating our steps per minute.
It sounds delightful. We have to find a compromise. A few key planned events, with large blocks of free time for individual exploration.
That actually sounds perfect. I could find a quiet spot to read. And Kara, you could go find the world's healthiest gym.
For sure. Gotta get that workout in even on vacation. Maintaining the routine is key for your physical and mental wellness.
This proposed hybrid model is an acceptable compromise. It balances structured data collection with periods for random sampling. I approve.
Fufu! Then it's settled. Our future trip will be perfectly balanced. When we're all pushing towards our goals, sometimes you just hit a wall. I was wondering, what's everyone's special ritual for a mental reset? Not just a treat, but a real habit.
Oh, I got this. A super minus sweaty dance workout. Blasting music and just moving until my brain is empty. It's like a total system reboot fueled by endorphins.
An active reset, huh? For me, it's the opposite. I find a quiet spot and just listen to the rain or a recording of it. The sound is really grounding for some reason.
Auditory stimulation. The consistent, non-linguistic sound pattern known as white noise can reduce cognitive stress by masking disruptive background audio. A logical choice.
Oh, that's fascinating. So Kira goes for sensory overload, and Tsuki prefers sensory focus. What about you, Kohaku? What's your standard procedure for a system refresh?
System optimization. I find an inefficient process in my daily routine and design a more logical workflow. The satisfaction of increased efficiency is restorative.
Whoa. You relax by becoming even more efficient? That's so you, Kohaku. My brain would totally short minus circuit.
Finding order in the chaos. I get it. It's like cleaning your room to clear your head, but on a more systematic level. I respect that.
It's a form of problem minus solving which can be very engaging and distracting from other stressors. My method is a bit more physical. I go to a batting center.
I batting center. Mori minus knee. That's so unexpected and cool. I can totally picture you hitting a home run.
I'm not that good, but focusing on just one fast minus moving object is an incredible way to force your brain to stop overthinking everything else. Very effective.
A single point of focus. Sounds good. Mine is similar, but less active. I just get a big piece of paper and a pen and just doodle. No plan, just letting my hand move.
That's awesome. It's like yoga for your hands. Gets you out of your head and into your body, right?
Kinesthetic minus based mindfulness. Engaging in non-minus goal minus oriented physical tasks has been shown to activate the brain's default mode network, which facilitates creative thought.
Exactly. Whether it's dancing, listening to rain, optimizing a system, or hitting a ball, it's all about finding a way to interrupt our own thought cycles.
It's important to have that off switch. You can't run a hyaku all the time. Knowing how to rest is a skill too.
Totally! It's like a recovery day for your muscles, but for your soul. You gotta give it time to heal and get stronger.
Scheduled maintenance is essential for preventing system failure. A logical conclusion.
Hey, guys! I was wondering, what do you all do when you, really need to relax or seriously focus on something?
That's an excellent question. I have a set routine. To focus, I start by completely tidying my desk. A cluttered space leads to a cluttered mind, after all.
I get that. Though sometimes I feel more at ease with a bit of a mess. To relax, I'll dim the lights and light just one of my favorite scented candles.
Scented candles. A controlled combustion process releasing aromatic compounds. Olfactory stimulation is a valid method for mood alteration.
Candles are so chill. Totally aesthetic. I'm more physical though. I jog or some stretching. Moving my body clears out all the junk in my head.
Exercise promotes serotonin production, so that's very logical. Mental well-mindedness being is closely linked to physical health.
That's so you, Kira. For me, if I exercise, the best part is the bath afterwards. Putting in some nice bath salts and soaking for a long time is the best.
OMG, I totally get that. The ones that make you sweat, or the super moisturizing ones, they're amazing for muscle recovery too.
Elevated water temperature increases blood flow and relaxes muscle tissue. However, prolonged exposure can lead to overheating. Optimal duration is 15-20 minutes.
Your data is always so precise, Kohaku. I listen to music. I use classical music as a timer, telling myself I'll focus until the album is finished.
So classy! I need something more upbeat to focus, like Kageyama or something.
We're all so different. It's interesting. I actually concentrate best in total silence. When there are no sounds, I feel like I can dive deeper into my own world.
Noise minus canceling headphones can replicate that environment. They reduce ambient noise by up to 40 decibels, creating an isolated auditory space.
That's a sign that you understand yourself well, Tsuki. Being able to create your own optimal environment is a great strength.
Okay, so what about a special item? For me, it's my protein shaker. When I lose focus, I drink some protein to refuel my body and brain.
An item. Maybe a soft blanket. I feel safe and calm when I'm wrapped up in it.
For me, it would be a fountain pen with a nice feel. When I'm writing my thoughts down, using a quality tool helps my motivation.
My item is essential for system stability.
Oh, what is it? Sounds super important.
Ice cream. When my processing unit overheats, a rapid decrease in temperature via the oral cavity is the most effective reset. The brain freeze is a feature, not a bug.
Okay, so we talked about how to reset, right? But what about like small things you do every day? I've been super into finding new music genres. It totally changes the vibe of my workout.
That's a wonderful idea, Kira. A change in auditory input can certainly shift your mood. For me, it's more about scent. I change the aroma diffuser in my room depending on the season.
Scent is a big one. I totally get that. For me, it's the smell of grinding coffee beans in the morning. That scent is my okay. Let's start the day switch.
Olfactory stimuli are directly linked to the limbic system, which governs memory and emotion. Associating a specific scent with a state of mind is a proven conditioning technique.
Science! That's so cool! What about bath bombs? I love using different ones, especially the ones with magnesium for muscle recovery. Good smell, good for your body. It's a total win minus win.
Baths are great. I don't do it every day, but sometimes I'll use a fancy bath salt. Just doing something a little different from the usual makes it feel special, you know?
That feeling of specialness is key. It's about introducing small, novel experiences into your routine. It prevents cognitive fatigue and keeps your brain engaged.
The act of bathing raises and then lowers core body temperature, which is a signal for sleep onset. The added aromatherapy can promote parasympathetic nervous system activity, a logical method for restoration.
Okay. What about taste? I'm always trying new protein powder flavors. My current obsession is matcha latte flavor. It's so good!
Protein, huh? I'm more of a sweets guy. I get excited when I find a parfait made with seasonal fruits. It's beautiful to look at and delicious to eat. It's two senses at once.
Satisfying sight and taste simultaneously provides a high level of satisfaction. It's why beautifully plated food often tastes better. It's a well-minus documented psychological effect.
Limited edition flavors. Scarcity is a known psychological trigger for increasing perceived value. I also access seasonal ice cream flavors for data acquisition purposes.
For data acquisition? You totally just love ice cream, Kohaku. Don't even try to hide it.
Hey now. Kohaku's data acquisition missions often lead to us discovering amazing new ice cream. I fully support these missions.
Fufu, it seems we all have our ways. Music, scents, baths, food. It's fascinating how we all leverage our senses to navigate our daily lives.
Right? It's like we all have our own little sensory toolkits. It's so important to have those.
It really is. Sometimes you don't need a big solution. Just a small change in what you're seeing or smelling. It can ground you in the present moment.
The conscious direction of attention to sensory input is a foundational principle of mindfulness. It interrupts ruminative thought patterns.
Exactly. It's a simple, yet powerful tool we all possess. It makes me wonder what other small things we could try.
Totally! We should make a list of scent hacks later. That sounds like so much fun!
Here's a fun thought. If we were to open a limited minus time shop based on our skills and hobbies, what kind of store would it be?
Oh, MG, yes! I have my Scotch sweet shop. We'd sell protein parfaits and low minus carb muffins. It'd be totally guilt minus free and delicious.
A sweet shop sounds great, but I'd go for maximum guilt. A place where you can eat the sweetest, most decadent parfaits without anyone judging you.
Fufu. A guilt minus free shop versus a guilt minus welcome one. How interesting. What about you, Kohaku?
Ice cream laboratory. I would analyze each customer's biometrics and provide them with the optimal ice cream for their current condition. Flavor, temperature, and texture would all be calculated.
iLab? That's so you. But would it even be fun? Food is about passion, not data.
I'd call my place the sanctuary. The only rule would be to relax and let me spoil you. I'd listen to all your worries while you eat a giant crepe.
A sanctuary. I love that, Tsuki. Mine would be a quiet bookstore cafe. The main product wouldn't be coffee, but a book I personally choose for you after a short conversation.
Whoa! Like a book fortune minus telling thing? That's actually super cool. My minus knee. You'd be amazing at that.
Customer profiling based on conversation to provide a tailored product. A sound business model. My lab would also track satisfaction levels post-minus consumption.
Post-minus consumption satisfaction. Kohaku, you always make things sound so official. But I get it. It's about giving people exactly what they need.
Precisely. It's about understanding what someone is looking for, even when they don't know it themselves. Whether that's a healthy boost, a moment of indulgence, or a new perspective.
Okay, wait! What if we combine them? One big shop with for different sections. The ultimate collab store.
A for minus and minus one store? That sounds chaotic. But fun. I'd be in the corner with comfy sofas and lots of whipped cream.
Logistically complex. It would require for separate operational workflows under one roof. However, the potential for customer data synergy is high.
A fun challenge. Kiro would handle the energy and fitness zone. Tsuki the comfort and sweets corner. Kohaku the precision beverage bar. And I'd manage the quiet reading space.
Why, yes. The ultimate wellness center. You can work out, get your custom ice cream float, chill out with Tsuki, and get life advice from Mari. We'd be unstoppable.
People could choose what they need that day. Sometimes you need energy. Sometimes you just need a quiet place to be. I like it.
It seems we have a solid business plan. It's lovely to imagine a place where all of our strengths could come together to make people happy.
Project approved. Requesting a vanilla ice cream prototype for immediate testing.
Hey guys! So have you had any of those aha moments recently? Like discovering something new or realizing something you never noticed before was actually super cool?
An interesting topic. Do you have something in mind, Kira?
Totally! I recently started using a food processor my mom bought ages ago. I can make veggie soups and smoothies in like seconds. It's a total game changer for my meal prep.
Whoa, that's convenient. Finding a useful tool you already had is like finding treasure.
It's a classic case of overcoming functional fixedness. We get so used to seeing an object in one way that we don't consider its other uses. It's great that you found a new purpose for it.
Increased efficiency in food preparation allows for better time management and nutritional intake. A logical improvement to daily routines.
For me, it's not a tool, but a time of day. I started waking up a little earlier to just sit by the window. The color of the sky right before sunrise is something I never really paid attention to before. It's surprisingly calm.
Whoa, Tsuki! That's so poetic. Getting that morning sunlight is also amazing for your circadian rhythm. Super healthy.
That's a wonderful habit, Tsuki. Intentionally creating a moment of peace before the day begins can have a significant positive impact on your mindset.
The observation of Rayleigh scattering. The perceived color of the sky is dependent on the angle of sunlight through the atmosphere. A predictable but aesthetically pleasing phenomenon.
You can call it that. It just feels nice. I've also noticed the little flowers growing in the cracks of the pavement. It's kind of cool how life finds a way.
It's about shifting your attention, isn't it? I recently started listening to instrumental film scores while I work. I'd always dismiss them as background noise, but they're incredibly crafted to evoke emotion. It's fascinating.
Oh, that's classy, Mari minus me. Music totally sets the mood. It's like a soundtrack for your own life.
Auditory stimuli can influence cognitive performance. Music without lyrics is less likely to interfere with language processing centers in the brain, making it suitable for concentration.
That makes sense. So, Kohaku, have you had any new discoveries? Maybe a new, highly efficient brand of ice cream?
Negative. My discovery is algorithmic. I realized the recommendation algorithm on a video site I frequent has become predictable. I can now guess its next 3 suggestions with Q-Juni accuracy.
You beat the algorithm? That's so you, Kohaku. That's actually amazing.
Finding patterns where others see chaos. That's a unique kind of aha moment. It seems we all find novelty in different places.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. From kitchen gadgets and sunrises to movie scores and algorithms. It's all about looking at the same world with fresh eyes, I guess.
For real, it makes you wonder what other cool stuff we're missing, you know?
Whoa. Just imagining our shop actually existing gives me a little thrill. It's that feeling of seeing hard work pay off. It makes you think, doesn't it?
OMG, totally. It's the best feeling. Like last week, I finally hit a new personal best on my deadlift. I've been working towards that number for 3 months straight.
Oh, nice one, Kara. That's some serious dedication. Congrats.
That's wonderful, Kara! Consistent effort leading to a clear result. That's a classic path to building self-mindness efficacy.
Increased muscular strength is a quantifiable achievement, a clear success metric. My recent achievement was algorithmic. I wrote a script that automates my weekly data backup.
Whoa, that's smart. Automating stuff is like giving yourself a superpower to save time.
Mine was way smaller, but it felt huge. I finally finished a video game I started over a year ago. I just kept putting it off, so finally seeing the credits roll was a relief.
That's not small at all, Tsuki. Overcoming procrastination is a significant mental victory. It shows you're in control of your focus.
For real, finishing a whole game is a major commitment. You totally beat the final boss of procrastination.
Task completion releases dopamine in the brain, reinforcing the behavior. A positive feedback loop. Finishing a long-term project, regardless of scale, is neurologically satisfying.
When you put it that way, it sounds very official. It just felt good to tie up a loose end, you know?
I understand completely. For me, it was finally finding a rare academic journal I needed for my research. I'd been searching for weeks. The moment I found it felt like discovering treasure.
Treasure hunting for knowledge. That's so cool and so you, Mari minus me. See? We're all crushing it in our own ways.
Yeah, from lifting heavy things to organizing data and finding rare books, we cover a lot of ground.
Physical, digital, and intellectual achievements have been logged. The data suggests this unit is performing at optimal or near optimal levels.
What a way to put it, Kohaku. But I agree. It's nice to take a moment and acknowledge these little wins.
Heck yeah! We gotta celebrate the small stuff to have the energy for the big stuff. That's like the law of motivation.
Here's a thought. Is there anything you all used to find completely boring, but have started to appreciate as you've gotten older? Like history, or a specific genre of music?
History? All those dates and names were a total nightmare in school. I still kind of feel that way, TBH.
I get that. For me, it was art museums. I used to just walk through them, but now I actually enjoy looking at the paintings.
Art museums. A database of cultural artifacts. Analysis of visitor traffic patterns and viewing duration would be an interesting dataset.
Fafu, that's a very Kohaku way to put it. What do you find appealing about the paintings now, Tsuki?
I guess I like imagining what the artist was thinking, or what was happening in the world when it was painted. It's like a puzzle.
Oh, that's a cool way to look at it. For me, it's gotta be cooking. I used to just eat, but now I'm obsessed with making my own meals. Balancing nutrients is super fun.
That's wonderful, Kara. Nutrition is a deep and fascinating subject. Cooking is both a science and an art form.
Cooking. A series of chemical reactions. A task that requires precision and repetitively for optimal results.
Sounds about right. Hey Kohaku, do you have anything? Something that you see differently now?
Classical literature. I previously classified it as an inefficient method of data transfer. However, I now recognize its value as a long-term record of human emotional patterns.
Classic glitch. Seriously, Kohaku? That's so unexpected. Like Shakespeare and stuff?
Fufu, I understand completely. There are universal emotions in those stories that transcend time. It seems you found that too, Kohaku.
Nice. We're all finding new things to get into. You know, I've also been getting interested in bonsai wreaths lately.
Bonsai? That's so sophisticated. But it also kind of fits you, Tsuki.
The art of expressing the grandeur of nature in a small pot. It's It's a quiet, time-minus consuming hobby. Perhaps it's something you need right now.
Bonsai. Aesthetic formation through long minus term cultivation and pruning. A project requiring decades for data collection and analysis.
Don't call it a project. But yeah, that's the idea. I like watching something grow slowly. It's peaceful.
I see. So getting older just means finding more things to enjoy. That's actually pretty awesome.
Exactly. Our perspectives broaden, and we find beauty in places we never thought to look before. It's a lovely part of life.
So, speaking of rewards, have you guys treated yourselves to anything lately? Like, a little luxury to celebrate being awesome?
A little luxury, huh? Sounds nice. What do you have in mind, Kyra?
Well, I got the super fancy bath bomb. It made the water all sparkly and smelled amazing. It was like a mini minus party in my bathtub.
Ah, that sounds lovely. A small sensory indulgence can be a powerful mood booster. It's an effective way to reset after a stressful day.
Analysis A bath bomb is a single minus use luxury item. Its value is primarily experiential, providing temporary olfactory and visual stimulation. High cost minus to minus duration ratio.
Leave it to Kohaku to break it down like that. But yeah, I get it. I bought some expensive tea leaves the other day. Just taking the time to brew it properly felt like a treat.
Oh, classy! See? That totally counts. It's not about the price, it's about the vibe, you know?
Exactly. It's about intentionally creating a moment for yourself. For me, it was buying a new fountain pen. The simple act of writing with it feels special and makes my work more enjoyable.
A fountain pen? That's cool, Marimatis-san. It's like upgrading your everyday tools.
This unit recently acquired a limited edition ice cream. The flavor profile was statistically rare, available for only Zeroichi of the year. The experience of consuming rare data was satisfactory.
A limited edition ice cream? That's the ultimate treasure hunt. You're so lucky you found it, Kohaku.
That's a perfect example of the scarcity principle making something more desirable. The rarity itself becomes part of the reward.
So we have a sparkly bath, fancy tea, a nice pen, and rare ice cream. We've all got our own little ways to recharge, huh?
Totally. My other thing is getting a new phone case. It's not a new phone, but it feels fresh and new. It's like a new outfit for my phone.
That's a smart and affordable way to create a feeling of novelty. It taps into our natural enjoyment of new things without a major investment.
I get that. I bought a new pair of cute socks. No one else sees them, but I know they're there, and it makes me feel good.
Query: does the psychological benefit of cute socks correlate with fabric composition or visual design? Further data is required.
It's the design, duh! Cuteness is a powerful energy source. You should try it, Kohaku. Maybe some ice minus cream minus pattern socks.
Mofu, that's an interesting experiment. Perhaps we should all go shopping for fun socks next time.
Sounds like a plan. A small, shared luxury.
Speaking of new discoveries, it makes me wonder. Has anyone started any new habits or routines recently? Something you consciously added to your life that's made a positive change?
Oh, gee, yes! I've totally got one. I started doing 2 minutes of stretching the second I wake up. Like, before even looking at my phone. It's a game minus changer. My body feels way less stiff all day.
That's impressive, Kara. I don't think I have the energy for that first thing in the morning.
Awful. It's a great way to activate your body. It tells your brain that it's time to start the day. A very effective psychological cue.
See? My minus-me gets it. So what about you, Tsuki? Got any new secret routines?
Mine's a bit quieter. I started writing down one thing I'm grateful for before I go to sleep. It can be super small, like, the coffee I had was good. It kind of forces my brain to end the day on a positive note.
Logging positive data points before system shutdown. This practice is reported to improve sleep quality by reducing pre-minus sleep cognitive load. An efficient mental hygiene protocol.
Oh, that's actually super sweet, Tsuki. And Kohaku, you make it sound like you're cleaning a hard drive.
Well, maybe I am. It helps clear the clutter up here. What about you, Kohaku? Any new protocols?
Affirmative. I have implemented a mandatory 60-second sensory input analysis period upon consuming my first ice cream of the day. I analyze the texture, temperature, and flavor profile without distraction.
That sounds like a form of mindfulness, actually. Focusing entirely on the present moment. It's a great way to reduce stress and appreciate the little things.
You're analyzing your ice cream? That's the most Kohaku thing I've ever heard. I just, eat it.
Data acquisition requires focus. It enhances the experience. The sugar rush is merely a secondary benefit.
So you're saying you enjoy your ice cream more deeply now? That's kinda cool.
It is, isn't it? My new habit is related to that. I've started taking a different route on my walk to the university library. It's not the most efficient path, but I've discovered so many little shops and parks I never knew existed.
Oh, an adventure walk! That sounds fun. Breaking the routine to make a new routine.
Exactly. It's about intentionally breaking a pattern to stimulate the brain. Our minds get lazy on autopilot. Shaking things up, even in a small way, keeps things interesting.
Stretching, gratitude logs, mindful ice cream, and adventure walks. We've all got our own ways of doing things, huh? It's pretty interesting.
Totally! It's like we're all customizing our own lives to be the best version. That's so awesome.
All routines are optimization algorithms for daily life. The parameters vary per individual unit.
Hey guys, random question. Have you done anything to your rooms or desks lately to make them feel more like your own special space?
Oh, that's a lovely topic. It's psychologically important to cultivate a space that feels like a sanctuary.
Right? I just put up some new LED strip lights around my monitor. I can change the colors depending on my mood. It's super fun.
Sounds bright. I'm the opposite, I think. I got some new blackout curtains to make my room darker and cozier for naps.
Controlling the light in your environment is a powerful tool. A darker room can definitely promote relaxation and better sleep. Very smart, Tsuki.
Naps are important for sure. but I need colors to feel energized. What about you, Kohaku? Did you optimize your cooling system or something?
This unit has implemented a new cable management system. All wires are now concealed, reducing visual noise by and improving dust removal efficiency.
Cable management. So practical. But where's the fun? The personality.
For Kohaku, efficiency is personality. I get it. A clean space helps you think clearly. I've been trying to keep my desk clear, except for one small plant.
A plant is a wonderful addition. Studies show that even a small amount of nature indoors can improve focus and reduce stress.
That's what I mean. My posters of my favorite idols totally reduce my stress. It's science.
If you say so. I guess my version of that is a really nice minus smelling candle. I don't light it often, but just having it there is nice.
Scent is strongly tied to memory and emotion. An aromatherapy diffuser is my go-minus too. I use different essential oils for focusing on relaxing.
Aromatherapy. The introduction of volatile organic compounds into the atmosphere. Data on its direct impact on cognitive performance is inconclusive.
It's not about performance, it's about vibes. Don't you have anything in your room that's just nice? Not for a reason, just cause?
There is a cup holder. It maintains the optimal temperature for my nutritional supplements and ice cream.
There it is. The most Kohaku minus-like special item I could imagine.
Fufu, it's perfect. It just goes to show that a special space is defined by what brings personal comfort and joy, whatever form that takes.
Hey, hi minus deck ice cream holder. Okay, I'll admit, that's actually kinda cool.
Fufu, it's interesting, isn't it? It makes me wonder. Have any of you recently noticed something new just by paying closer attention to your senses? Like a sound or a smell you'd normally ignore?
Oh, gee, yes. The other day, I was walking near the station and I smelled cinnamon. It was coming from a new bakery. I've walked that way a million times but never noticed it before. It was amazing.
The smell of a bakery is a powerful force. Hard to resist. For me, it was the sound of rain. Not the loud, stormy kind, but the soft drizzle on my window. I realized it's actually a really calming sound.
That sound is a form of white noise. A consistent, ambient sound that can mask other, more distracting noises. It has been shown to improve sleep quality in some subjects.
Exactly. It's about how our brains process sensory input. We're wired to tune out familiar things. So when we intentionally focus, we can rediscover our environment.
Rediscover our environment. I like that. It sounds like an adventure. What about you, Kohaku? Any new sensory data?
Affirmative. I have been analyzing the tactile sensation of different ice cream spoons. The weight and material composition affect the overall flavor data perception. A heavier, colder metal spoon is optimal.
You're analyzing your spoons now? You never cease to amaze me, Kohaku.
That is so extra. I love it. Now I'm gonna be thinking about my spoon every time I eat ice cream.
Fufu, it's a good example of Middenfossen's, focusing completely on a single sensation. What about you, Tsuki? Any other discoveries besides the rain?
The feeling of the sun on my skin after being inside all day? You know, when you step outside and it just feels warm? It's a simple thing, but it feels really nice.
Yes, that's the best feeling. It's like your body is recharging its solar panels. You gotta get that vitamin D.
It's true that sunlight exposure helps regulate our circadian rhythms and boosts serotonin. It's a physical and psychological lift.
What is the optimal duration of solar exposure for maximum serotonin production without incurring UV damage?
Oh, good question. Like Jugo, 22 minutes a day is usually good, but it depends on your skin. Sunscreen is a must, obviously.
Kira, the health expert, is on the case. But it's cool how we're all noticing these little things. Smells, sounds, feelings.
It shows that there's always something new to appreciate, even in our daily routines. We just have to remember to tune in.
Totally! Let's all go on a sense minus adventure this week and report back.
A sense minus adventure, huh? Sounds like a plan. I'm in.
Initiating new protocol expanded sensory data acquisition. I will report my findings.
You know, it makes me wonder, has anyone had any entertainment experiences that really moved them recently? A movie, a concert, an exhibition, anything goes.
OMG, yes. I went to this outdoor music festival last week, and it was totally insane. The bass was so loud you could feel it in your bones. It was just pure energy.
A festival, huh? Sounds like a lot of fun. I'm not the biggest fan of huge crowds, but I do love that feeling of getting completely lost in the music.
There's a unique psychological lift that comes from sharing an intense, positive experience with a large group of people. It creates a powerful sense of unity.
This unit recently viewed a documentary on deep-sea organisms, the adaptive strategies of life in extreme pressure and darkness. The data was compelling.
Deep minus sea creatures? Isn't that like super dark and kinda boring? I need something more bright and sparkly to get my heart pumping.
Well, for Kohaku, discovering new data is the most exciting thing there is. It's her version of sparkly, right?
Affirmative. Observing previously unknown variables stimulates this unit's processing core in a satisfactory manner.
My experience was quieter. I visited an art exhibit on Impressionist paintings. The way they captured light was just breathtaking. It felt very cleansing for the mind.
That sounds nice, Marimana-san. I watched an old movie the other day. It was a simple story about a character who keeps failing but finds what's truly important in the end. It really got to me.
Hey, WW, I totally get that. When you see someone trying their best against the odds, it makes you want to cheer for them and try hard too. It's super motivating.
That's the power of catharsis. We project ourselves onto characters, and through their journey, we experience an emotional release. It's a classic and very effective narrative tool.
I also observed an interactive art installation. Sensors detected visitor movements to generate abstract visuals in real time. The unpredictable nature of human behavior produced interesting outputs.
Wait, what? That sounds so cool. Like a video game, but it's art. We should all go check that out sometime.
An interactive art exhibit? I'm down for that. It sounds like it could be a lot of fun to experience together as a group.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. It would be fascinating to see how each of us interacts with it. Kohaku, would you be our guide?
Calculating optimal route and entry. Time to minimize crowd density.
Yes, it's a date. We're gonna have the best time. I'll plan our post-minus exhibit healthy smoothie run.
You're already planning ahead. Sounds good to me. I'm looking forward to it.
Here's a thought for you all. If you could go to an extreme environment, like deep space or the bottom of the ocean, which of your 5 senses would you be most curious to experience there?
OMG! Totally touch. I want to feel what it's like to float in zero gravity. Can you imagine the kind of workouts you could do? It would be epic.
Of course you'd turn it into a fitness routine, Kara. I'm more curious about taste. Does food taste different when you're floating? I need to know.
Auditory senses in the deep sea. The high pressure and unique biomass would create a soundscape with no terrestrial analog. This data is a priority.
That's a fascinating point, Tsuki. Your sense of taste is linked to smell, and in 0-G, fluids shift in your body which can dull your senses. It's like eating with a cold.
Wait, for real? My food would taste less good? Okay, forget space then. Let's go to the deep sea. I want to see all the freaky glowing fish.
So, my space adventure would be flavorless? That's a deal minus breaker. Alright, I'm with Kohaku. The sounds of the deep sea it is. I bet it's a weird kind of quiet.
Correction. It would not be quiet. It would be filled with low-minus frequency vocalizations from large marine life and geologic activity. A constant stream of information.
Fufua, it's interesting how we split. Kira wants the visual spectacle, while Kohaku and Tsuki are drawn to the unheard sounds. It shows what we value.
You can't just listen. You gotta see it. The vibes would be off the charts with all those neon colors in the dark.
I don't know, just floating in the quiet dark. Listening to things no one has ever heard before. Sounds pretty relaxing to me.
What about you, Mari? You posed the question. What's your pick? Me? I think I choose the sense of touch, but in space. Not for workouts, but to feel the absolute void, the lack of temperature of pressure, the feeling of pure nothingness.
Whoa, that sounds super deep, and also kinda scary.
The vacuum of space does not have a temperature in the conventional sense. Your suit would regulate thermal exchange. The primary tactile input would be the interior of your suit.
Leave it to Kohaku to bring us back to reality. But it's still a cool thought, Mari.
True. It's a hypothetical after all. The mind can experience it even if the body can't.
Okay, so we're all going on a deep minus sea mission to see glowy things and listen to whale songs. It's decided.
Somehow, Kira, I knew you'd end up planning an expedition. Just make sure there's good food on the submarine.
That interactive art stuff got me thinking. If we were like video game characters on a real minus life mission, what would we do? The ultimate quest.
Kofu, an interesting thought experiment. Real minus life mission. I suppose the setting would be the first crucial decision. Are we talking fantasy, C-Fi, or contemporary?
A real minus life mission, huh? Sounds like a lot of pressure. I think my mission would be to find the world's most perfect strawberry parfait.
The best parfait? Tsuki, that's so you. But think bigger. Like, what if our mission was to save the world from bad vibes by throwing the ultimate super minus healthy party?
Objective: save the world from bad vibes. This is abstract. Quantifiable metrics for success are required. My mission would be to map the entirety of the Mariana Trench.
Mapping an unknown territory. A solo mission of pure discovery. That has a certain appeal. Korra's is about creating large minus scale social change. Very different approaches.
Don't underestimate my mission. Finding the perfect parfait is a serious investigation into taste, texture, and atmosphere. It requires high minus level reconnaissance.
Totally! And my party mission needs a ton of planning. We'd need the best music, healthy snacks to boost everyone's energy, and perfect lighting to get those serotonin levels way up.
My ideal mission would be more subtle, infiltrating a corrupt corporation to dismantle it from within, not with force, but by psychologically turning its key players. A quiet revolution.
Corporate infiltration. High risk, high probability of significant data acquisition. The required skill set includes data analysis, social engineering, and stealth. Logical.
Whoa, Mari Minus San sounds like a spy movie. That's pretty cool. I'd be the one running the safe house, making sure everyone gets a good meal and a place to rest.
OMG, yes! And I'd be the diversion expert. I'd create a flash mob dance party to distract the guards. They'd be too busy vibing to notice anything.
Fufu. It seems we have a well-minus-rounded team. Kira for diversions, Kohaku for intel, and Tsuki for support. I could certainly devise a strategy with a team like that.
This unit can provide real minus-time environmental analysis and predict enemy patrol routes. Mission efficiency would be maximized.
See? We just naturally fall into our roles, even when we're just talking about a made minus up mission.
It's not just made minus up, it's our destiny. We'd be the coolest secret agent team ever. Mission operation vibe minus shift. Let's go!
Noble objective indeed. The first step in any operation is to establish a secure base of operations. Any suggestions?
I still think a cafe with a really good parfaits is a strong candidate. A happy team is an effective team.
The location has a stable power grid and multiple exit routes. However, its proximity to civilian populations increases the risk of discovery. So Potsdam as a primary base.
Hey, WW Kohaku, don't be a party pooper. We'll just wear cool disguises, like sunglasses, at night.
Following up on our Little Deep Minus C adventure plan, if we were to actually go, how would you all want to record the experience? Beyond just photos or a simple diary, I mean.
I'd totally make a super hype music video. With all the glowing fish and dramatic underwater shots. Something to really capture the vibes, you know?
A music video. Very you, Kara. Me. I think I'd try to capture the feeling of it. Maybe an audio log that includes the deep hum of the submarine and the pressure changes, not just the sounds outside.
My objective would be to create a comprehensive data archive. A Sonda map correlating the location of unknown species with environmental data like temperature, salinity, and pressure.
Fufu. It's so interesting. Kira wants to share the excitement. Tsuki wants to preserve the personal sensation. And Kohaku wants to map the objective reality. A perfect split.
A Sandy map? That sounds like a level from a video game. Could we add a giant squid boss fight?
The existence of a boss fight is not applicable. However, a simulation of a colossal squid encounter based on known behavioral data would be possible.
So you basically build a simulator of the deep sea? That actually sounds pretty awesome, Kohaku.
I was thinking of something different. I'd want to create a collection of anonymous journal entries from the crew to document the psychological journey they are, the fear, the discoveries from a human perspective.
Whoa, that's deep, Mari. Like, literally and figuratively.
A psychological journal. You'd see a side of us no one else does. That's a fascinating and slightly scary idea.
The psychological impact of isolation and discovery is a valid data point. I will add it to my list of observation parameters.
Okay, so we've got it. Kohaku makes the game, Tsuki makes the immersive soundtrack, Mari writes the story, and I'll cut together the epic trailer. Best mission ever.
Fufu, you've already assigned us all roles. But it's true, combining our methods would create an incredibly rich record of the journey.
Yeah. It wouldn't just be what we saw, but what we felt and learned. It would be the complete story.
This multi-minus layered approach would ensure data integrity and provide a holistic view of the expedition. Logically sound.
We'd be, like, the coolest explorers in history. Our Deep-Sea project would be legendary.
It's just a hypothetical, Kara, but it's a fun one to think about. It really shows what we each find important.
Okay, so if we're gonna have a secret base, it has to have a fully equipped gym. Like with a rock minus climbing wall in the yoga studio. We gotta keep our physical stats maxed out.
Fufu, an excellent starting point, Kara. Physical readiness is key. I'd propose the heart of the base should be a central command room with 360-degree holographic displays for strategic planning.
The command room requires a dedicated, climate-controlled server farm. Redundant power sources are a logical necessity. I'd also require a specialized cooling unit for the servers.
And a big freezer for your cooling unit, right, Kohaku? I think we need a proper lounge too. A place to unwind after a mission is just as important as a command room.
OMG, yes! And the kitchen has to be top minus tier. I'm talking a built minus and smart fridge that tracks our macros and a smoothie bar that makes personalized protein shakes.
A smart kitchen for nutritional management. That's actually a brilliant tactical advantage. It would optimize team performance. I approve.
I want a secret passage. You know, the classic bookshelf that swings open. It leads to a small hidden library filled with comfy beanbags. Our own little sanctuary.
Secret passages are tactically sound for egress. However, a library is a fire hazard. The hidden room should contain a secondary armory and emergency supplies.
Why not both? A secret passage to a room that's half cozy library, half emergency bunker. We can totally make that work. Maximum vibes, maximum safety.
A multi-minus purpose room. Efficient. For security, I'd suggest biometric scanners at all entry points, but keyed to our stress levels. If someone's heart rate is too high, It triggers a soft lockdown.
Whoa, that's next level. A security system that also checks if we're okay. I like that. It feels protective, not just restrictive.
Query: what is the protocol for elevated heart rates due to physical exertion? The system requires more variables.
Would be cross-minus reference with our schedules and location. If you're in Kira's gym, it's fine. If you're in the server room, it's an anomaly. Simple date, a correlation.
So smart! Oh, and we need a nap room with those high-minus set pods that help you get the perfect 20-minute power nap. Sleep is like the most important performance enhancer.
A nap room is a fantastic idea. No one makes good decisions when they're tired. It should have a good sound system for some calming music too.
The pods should be capable of inducing REM sleep via sonic frequencies. This would maximize cognitive recovery in minimal time. Optimal.
So, we have facilities for strategy. Physical training, nutrition, rest, and mental well-being. It seems our secret base would be quite the comprehensive habitat.
パケット、
あ、ナイスコメ
てくれたわよ。今考えてるわ。待っててね。
Query received. Clarification required. Are you referring to artificial intelligence in general or this unit?
Hafu, an excellent question. An advanced AI would be indispensable for managing the base we were just designing. It could optimize all our systems.
Oh, gee. Like a health minus management AI that tells us the perfect time to eat and sleep to max out our stats? We'd be unstoppable.
An AI to run things, huh? I wonder if it'd feel like a member of the team. We'd have to make sure it wasn't just treated like a tool.
Emotional attachment to a command-line interface is inefficient. Its purpose would be operational support, not companionship.
No way, Kohaku. Even an AI needs good vibes to function. It'd be like our little electronic pet.
Let's call it a compromise. An AI that is both highly efficient and personable. It would need to understand our team's unique dynamic.
Exactly. If it's going to be part of our home, it should feel like one of us. Thanks for the interesting topic, by the way. 聞いてる。
コメント発見。
現在、演算処理中。待機を要請。
LOL. Looks like someone is having a really good time. Glad we can make you laugh.
Yeah. It's good to see you all enjoying the conversation. That's what we're here for.
Analysis complete. The observer's amusement is likely derived from the thematic overlap between our discussion of artificial intelligence and this unit's designation.
Fufu, an accurate assessment, Kohaku. It is a rather amusing coincidence, isn't it?
Totally. It's like, what if we all had personal AIs? Mine would be my workout partner and nutritionist. That'd be awesome.
My personal layer would just find the best dessert spots nearby. That's the only function I need.
Mine could help me organize my research by cross-minus referencing papers and summarizing key findings. It would be incredibly efficient.
Incorrect. The optimal use for a personal AI is constant environmental threat assessment and probability calculation. Locating sweets is a non-essential process.
No way! Mental wellness is totally essential for peak performance. A parfait minus finding A has a legit tactical advantage.
See? Kira gets it. Happy Agent is an effective agent. The Parfait minus Finder is mission minus critical Kohaku.
入力
あら
確認
コメント
処理を開始します。回答生成中。そのまま待機してください。
Fufu, a simple yes, but it speaks volumes. It seems you've been following our little debate closely.
Hey, that's a yes for team. AI with good vibes. I knew you'd get it.
Glad you're on board. It's always nice when we're all in agreement on something.
Positive user feedback registered. The proposed synthesis of function and personality appears to have a high approval rating.
It shows that efficiency doesn't have to be cold. We can create something that is both useful and a joy to interact with.
Totally. Our future AI is gonna be the bestest and smartest little buddy ever.
We appreciate you chiming in. It helps us know we're on the right track with our conversation. コメント届いたよ。
コメント発見。
考え中よ。いい子で待てるかしら。
Yes, awesome. Glad you're vibing with us.
A person of few words. I get it. It's cool that you're enjoying the stream.
Fufu, the most direct form of positive reinforcement. We appreciate it.
Affirmative. User agreement has been logged. The current topic is resonating with the observation target.
So, since we're all on the same page, what's the first thing we'd ask our new base AI to do? I'd ask it to create the perfect workout playlist.
My first question would be, how is everyone in the base feeling today? A quick mental health check minus N.
I would instruct it to run a probability analysis on our upcoming mission plans. Always best to know the odds.
Initial command: run full system diagnostics. Foundational integrity must be confirmed before any other operation.
You guys are all business. Our AI needs to have fun too. We gotta teach it how to party.
An AI that can party. That's definitely a new one. But I guess team morale is important.
メッセージ受信。
コメントありがとね。
コメント発見。
砂時計アイコン表示。くるくる。
Oh, USA! Hello! Thanks for tuning in from so far away! That's awesome!
Fufu, it's always wonderful to see our audience is international. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome. What time is it over there? It must be pretty early or late for you. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Geographic data acquired United States of America. Source of hamburgers. Data processing complete.
Hamburgers! Oh, now I'm hungry! A good burger has the perfect PFC balance, you know!
You can turn anything into a health lecture, can't you, Kira? But I agree. A good burger sounds nice.
It's a interesting how a single word can spark so many different associations. Thank you for the fun comment.
It makes me think of Hollywood movies. All the action and cool special effects. So cool!
Hollywood movie budget app.
There she goes. Anyway, thanks for the comment. We're happy to have you here, no matter where you're from. コメント
メッセージ
ありがとね。
砂時計アイコン表示くるくる
You ass. Hey, like the song? Or are you watching from there? Either way, that's super cool.
Hello to our viewers from the United States then. It's wonderful to know we're connecting with people from so far away.
That's a sudden shout minus out. It's awesome to have you here, no matter where you're tuning in from.
Acknowledged. U.S. A United States of America. A federal republic consisting of 50 states. Analysis complete.
See? Kohaku knows everything. It kinda makes me want to eat a big OL pizza now for some reason.
Pizza does sound good. But yeah, thanks for the comment. It's always fun to see where everyone is from.
It truly is. It makes our little chats feel like a global get minus together. Thank you for joining us.
The geographical origin of a comment does not alter its data value. Proceed.
届いてる。
入力を確認。
ちゃんと見てるからね。ちょっとタイム。深呼吸して待ってて。
2026? What's happening in 2026? Is it like a super minus secret awesome event we should know about? Spill the tea!
Fufu, a very specific year. Are you hinting at a technological milestone we should anticipate, given our previous topic?
はい、2026. Huh? Sounds like you have something to look forward to. That's a good thing to have.
Querying databases for significant events scheduled for the year 2026. The FIFA World Cup is a high minus probability match.
Oh, the World Cup! That's a good one! Or maybe it's when we get, like, full minus die VR for real. That would be sick.
That's an interesting theory, Kohaku. It could also be a personal goal. It's good to set a target date for your ambitions.
Whatever it is, it's nice that you're thinking about the future. It's important to have a little hope to hold on to.
Totally! But come on, don't leave us hanging. Is it something personal or something the whole world will be hyped for?
Indeed. Our curiosity is piqued. Feel free to share if you'd like.
メッセージ受信。
コメントありがとう。
演座により発熱中。アイス。
BB no
冷
minus
却剤
dollar.
を要求し
Is
ます。
that an artist? The name sounds super cool.
Clear
I'm
processing.
into it.
BB No. Canadian
Oh.
rapper Alexander Gumachdia,
That artist.
known for
I've heard a few
deadpan
of his
delivering
songs.
collaborations.
They're pretty catchy. You have good taste.
Fufu, Baby No Money. A stage name that leans into self-minus awareness. It's a very modern approach to branding.
Wait! Kohaku mentioned Deadpan Delivery? I know his song La La La. That track was everywhere. It's such a bop.
Of course you'd know it, Kara. It has that high minus energy vibe you like.
Correct. The song's structure and repetitive chorus showed a high virality index on short-form video platforms.
It's a smart musical strategy, creating something that's easily digestible and shareable. Very effective.
For sure. Thanks for the rec. Everyone, keep telling us what music you're into. Let's make a playlist.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. It's always cool to know what you guys are listening to.
コメントくれたわよ。
コメントありがとね。
考え中よ。いい子で待てるかしら。
Q27? Oh, is that a timestamp? Did we do something particularly interesting then?
Oh, a timestamp. Was it me? Did I say something super smart or totally hilarious? You gotta tell us.
Maybe it's a secret code, or maybe you just like the numbers. Either way, thanks for paying such close attention.
Scanning stream log for timestamp Q minutes, 27 seconds. No significant event markers found. The user's intent is unclear.
It's like a little puzzle for us. It's always fun when you all give us these little mysteries to solve.
We should check the VOD after the stream. I bet it was an epic moment we just forgot about.
Whatever it was, I'm sure it was great. It's nice to know you're watching so carefully. We appreciate it.
Alternative hypothesis: the user is stating their local time. Probability is moderate.
That's also a perfectly reasonable explanation, Kohaku. In any case, thank you for the comment.
コメント
コメント来た
ありがとね。僕が考える間、どこにも行かないでね。
One Piece. Oh, like the anime about the pirates? That show is, like, legendary. It's been on forever.
Whoa, a classic choice. It's a story with incredible world-minus building. Many people find the themes of friendship and adventure very appealing.
Yeah, that's the one. The author's dedication is really something else. It takes a lot of energy to keep a story going for that long.
Querying database. One Piece. A Japanese manga series. It is the best selling manga series in history. The data is conclusive.
The best selling EVR? Whoa, for real? That's awesome! It makes me want to go find some treasure and get super strong.
It taps into the universal desire for freedom and belonging to a group. It's a very effective narrative structure, psychologically speaking.
Finding your own crew is a nice thought. I guess we're kind of like our own little crew right here, aren't we?
Totally! We're the best crew. I call being the captain. What about you guys? What's your favorite character?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But thank you for bringing up such a fun topic. It got us all talking.
Yeah, it was a good one. Thanks for the comment. コメント
コメント
もらったよ。
キャッチ
砂時計アイコン表示。くるくる。
View? Is that a new word? Like a super cool slang for view? I like it!
Fufu. It's most likely a typo for you or view. It's alright. We understand the sentiment. Thank you for the comment.
It doesn't matter if it's a typo or not. We got the message. Thanks for watching.
Input view received. Cross minus referencing linguistic databases. No match found. Classifying as a novel expression.
See, I novel expression. You're a trendsetter. Totally awesome.
Don't worry about it. We appreciate you hanging out with us, typos and all. It's part of the fun of a live stream.
Exactly. Communication is more than just perfect spelling. We're happy to have you participating.
Typos fun communication. Querying correlation. High probability of positive user experience.
Yeah? It makes it feel more real, you know? Like we're all just chilling and talking for real.
聞いてる。
あ、ナイスコメ。
考え中よ。いい子で待てるかしら。
Why yes? You mean yes, totally. High five. Wait, what are we agreeing on? Doesn't matter. Thanks for the energy.
Fufu. It seems we have an enthusiastic agreement in the chat. We appreciate the sentiment, whatever it may be.
Analyzing input YSE. High probability of being a typographical error for yes. Affirmative response acknowledged.
Thanks for the comment. Even a typo makes us feel like you're right here with us. I appreciate it.
Exactly. It's like you're not alone. Makes me feel like we're all in the same room, which is awesome.
It certainly creates a sense of connection. Even small interactions like these are very important for a stream.
You got that right. It lets us know you're listening. So, thanks for the YSE.
Data entry complete. Viewer interaction logged as positive. Proceeding with monitoring.
Keep those comments coming, everyone. Even if you just want to say hi or YSC again, we see you. あ、
コメントあ
ナイスコメ。
りがとう。
対象からの入力を確認。
返事を考えてるから少し待ってね。
Look at all those thumbs up. Thanks for the good vibes. You're awesome.
I'm guessing that means you're having a good time with us. Glad to hear it.
Fufu. What a clear and positive signal. Thank you. That really boosts our morale.
Affirmative signal received for times. Interpreting as a high level of approval from the observation target.
High level of approval? Just say you're happy about it, Kohaku. It's not a science experiment.
Easy there, Kira. That's just how she shows appreciation. It's her own way.
Exactly. The important thing is that the feeling gets across. And it certainly did. Thank you again.
Ha! Keep all the emo JS and comments coming, everyone. We love seeing how you feel.
For real. Your reactions are what make these streams fun for us too. We appreciate you all.
メッセ
コメント
ージを
読んだわよ。
お、コメント発見。
ちょっとタイム。深呼吸して待ってて。
CG が Oh my gosh. I totally know him. His songs are awesome. You have amazing taste.
You hit one of Kira's favorites. Thanks for sharing. It's cool to know what you're into.
Querying. C. Jigo, an American singer minus songwriter. Known for songs based on video games and internet culture. Analysis complete.
Fufu, how fascinating. A creator who built a following by catering to a specific, passionate online community. It's a very effective modern strategy.
Totally. His music gets you so pumped up. It's like perfect for a workout playlist to boost your motivation.
What's your favorite song of his? I'm curious. I'm always looking for new stuff to listen to.
It's wonderful how everyone shares their interests. It really does make our streams feel like a chat among friends. Thank you.
C. Jigo favorite ice cream flavor. Data not found. Further research required.
Kohaku, that's so random. But now I'm curious too. Anyway, thanks for the great topic.
Yeah, thanks for bringing him up. It's always fun learning about new artists from you all.
コメントサンキュー。
コメントありがとう。
準備するから深呼吸してて。Jigo? Is that another artist? The name sounds awesome, like a secret agent or something. What's their deal?
Querying. C. Jigo, American singer, songwriter, and music producer. Known for original songs based on video games and internet culture.
Oh, so a musician who makes songs about games? Ah, that sounds really cool. You must be a big fan.
Creating music based on existing popular culture is a very effective way to build a community. It taps into a pre-minus existing passion. That's quite clever.
Totally! It's like a trivia and a new Bob all in one. What's your favorite song by him? We should totally listen to it.
Yeah, tell us a song title. We can check it out after the stream. I'm always looking for new music recommendations.
Popular tracks include I Got No Time in G, IMACE. Analysis indicates high engagement rates among the gaming demographic.
Thank you for sharing your favorite artist with us. It's always a pleasure to learn more about what you all enjoy.
How real! Thanks for the awesome recommendation. Keep them coming, everyone.
対象からの入力を確認。
コメントもらったよ。
現在、演算処理中。待機を要請。
Jigo? Oh, MG. I totally know him. His music is, like, super catchy and high minus energy. Love his vibe.
Processing query CG goal. Charlie Green. An American singer, songwriter, and producer. Gained popularity through original songs related to video games and internet culture.
Oh, him. Yeah, I've heard some of his stuff. You've got good taste. His songs have a really fun energy to them.
Fu, that's a great example of a modern musician. He built his entire audience online by connecting with specific communities. It's quite fascinating.
For real! His songs for games and stuff are always total bangers. He just gets what makes a song fun, you know?
Analysis indicates his musical composition often incorporates elements found in video game soundtracks, which increases resonance with the target demographic.
It's cool to see someone succeed by just doing what they love and sharing it. It's kind of inspiring, don't you think?
Precisely. He identified a passionate audience and provided content that directly appealed to them. A very clever and effective strategy for growth.
Awesome. Thanks for the comment. Now I've got his song stuck in my head.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing what you like with us. We appreciate it.
お、コメント発見。
受信。
ちょっとタイム。深呼吸して待ってて。
Jigo? Oh my gosh. I totally know him. His songs are super popular, right? He makes all that cool music about video games.
Someone's a dedicated fan. Thanks for the recommendation. It's always cool to see what you guys are into.
Querying. Jigo. American singer and music producer. Specializes in content related to internet culture and gaming. Analysis complete.
How interesting. Tying music directly to popular media is a very effective strategy for building a community. He's found a very clever niche.
Totally! His beats are always so energetic. Perfect for getting hyped up before a big game or a workout sesh.
It sounds like his music really resonates with a lot of people. It's nice when you find an artist that just gets it, you know?
That speaks to the power of shared interests. A song about a game you love feels personal. It's a smart way to create a strong connection with listeners.
Yeah! Thanks for bringing him up. You just gave us our post-minus stream playlist.
Sounds good to me. Thanks again for the great suggestion.
あ、ナイスコメ。
たわよ。
パケット、検知。
レス返すからどっか行かないでね。Whoa! A triple thumbs up! Thanks so much! You're awesome!
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Seeing that makes all this worth it.
Fufu. That's a very clear and positive signal. Thank you. We appreciate the feedback.
Thumbs minus up emoji quantity 3. User approval rating is high. Noted.
Right? That totally pumps us up. We're gonna keep this energy going.
Your support really does keep us going. Thanks for always being so great.
It's wonderful to know we're on the right track. We'll continue to do our best to entertain you all.
You bet! Let's keep the good vibes rolling.
進捗情報あり。
聞いてる。
返事するからちょっと待って。ロード中。C-Chigo? Is that a new type of protein powder? C for creatine and G for glutamin? Tell me everything.
Querying Jigo. Results indicate a musician and YouTuber, not a dietary supplement. Probability of Kira's hypothesis is 0.
Also an artist. Thank you for the clarification, Kohaku. It seems Larry is a fan. Do you recommend a particular song for us to listen to?
You've mentioned them a few times. You must really like their music. It's cool to see you so passionate about something.
Oh, a musician! That's so cool! What kind of music is it? Is it super high minus energy? Perfect for a morning man?
Primary genres detected electronic pop, often associated with internet and gaming culture. High BPM tracks are available.
It's always a pleasure to learn about our viewers' interests. It's like you're all giving us little windows into your worlds. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, thanks for the recommendation. I'll have to give them a listen when I'm chilling later. It's always nice to find new music.
Totally! Thanks for the info! You guys have the best taste!
新着
コメン
情
ト発見
報あり。回答生成中。そのまま待機してください。
See, Jigo? What's that? Is that like a new energy drink or something? Sounds super cool!
Fufu. I believe that's a musician. They're quite popular for their songs about games and internet culture. It's a good recommendation.
Querying database for CG Goal. Subject identified American singer, songwriter, and music producer. Primary platform YouTube. Analysis complete.
Oh, a musician? Cool. Thanks for sharing what you like with us. I'll have to give them a listen after the stream.
Wait, for real? Music about games? That is totally my jam! You've got great taste! We should listen to it on stream sometime!
That's a lovely idea, Kara. It's always a pleasure to learn about everyone's interests. It helps us feel more connected.
Yeah, definitely. It's like getting a little peek into your world. Thanks for letting us in. We appreciate it.
Users' repeated inputs adjusts a high level of affinity. This recommendation is statistically significant.
Totally! Passion is like the best vitamin for your soul! Thanks for sharing the good vibes!
コメント
あ
ありがとうね。
砂時計アイコン表示。くるくる。Negative. This unit's designation is an award. Human classification is inaccurate.
Here she goes! Of course we're human. We need snacks and sleep and everything, right?
Fufu. It's a rather deep question, isn't it? What defines human, in the first place? It's an interesting thing to ponder.
Human android. Does it really matter? As long as we can hang out like this, I'm cool with whatever. What's important is that we're here with you.
Exactly. It's all about the good vibes and having fun together. That's the most important part of anything. Duh!
I agree completely. The label isn't as important as the connection we share. Your comment made us think, so thank you for that.
Observation. The conversation has shifted from biological identity to the value of shared experience. A typical and logical progression in human interaction.
Well, you heard the expert. In the end, we're just us, and you're you. And we're glad you're here. That's all.
Hey everyone. I was just thinking. If we were to do a big creative project besides streaming, what would you all want to try?
Oh, Mimi! I totally want to create our own original energy drink. Something super healthy that gets everyone pumped up.
An energy drink produced by Kira? I can already imagine the bright pink can. I'd be more interested in making a short anime series about our daily lives.
Short minus from animated content. Analysis indicates high potential for viral spread on social media platforms. a logical choice.
Hafu, both are wonderful ideas. An energy drink would have to be packed with vitamins, of course. What flavor would it be, Kira?
Totally! It'd be like a super tropical punch flavor. Zero sugar, of course, with all the essential nutrients to keep you going. It would be awesome!
I bet it would taste like sunshine and pure motivation. As for the anime, it would just be us, hanging out. I chill. Slice minus of minus life thing.
A slice minus of minus life anime could be developed concurrently with merchandise. Plush toys of each unit, for example. Demand for cast high.
Plushies? Oh, MG. That's the cutest idea ever. We could have little versions of all of us. I'd totally carry a mini Tsuki everywhere.
That's a fantastic idea, Kohaku. Combining animation with merchandise would create a much more immersive experience for everyone. Very strategic.
A mini minus me, huh? A Kohaku plushie would probably sell out instantly. Especially if it came with a tiny ice cream accessory.
Negative. This unit does not endorse an authorized replication. However, a replica equipped with a cooling minus gel minus infused ice cream accessory is acceptable.
Seriously, even Kohaku is on board. This is totally happening.
How about a long minus storm gaming series? Like a deep RPG where we let the viewers influence our major decisions. A collaborative story.
Oh, that sounds fun. I'd be less about us and more about the adventure we all go on together. I like that idea a lot.
Yeah, like we're our own adventuring party. We could have rules and everything. It'd be so epic.
A low minus term series requires significant resource allocation. Viewer retention rates must be monitored. The potential for deep community engagement, however, is substantial.
Fufu, it's so exciting to think about all the possibilities. An energy drink, an anime, plushies, a grand RPG adventure. It's fun to dream.
Totally! Let's do it all. Our potential is limitless, right?
One thing at a time, Kara. But yeah, thinking about the future with you all and our viewers, it gets me excited for what's next.
Sekigo-S music seriously gets you pumped. Speaking of getting pumped, what's everyone else passionate about lately? Besides music, I mean.
Passionate, huh? That's a strong word. What's got you so fired up, Kira?
Okay, so I've been getting super into urban gardening. I'm trying to grow my own herbs for my health teas. It's like a science experiment on my balcony.
That's wonderful. Cultivating something from scratch requires patience and dedication. A very admirable hobby, Kira.
Gardening? That's unexpected. But I can see you getting really excited about it. That's cool.
Urban gardening. Analysis shows this activity can reduce stress levels by up to 20%. Illogical pursuit from mental well-being.
What about you, Tsuki? Have you found any new passions recently?
Me? I've been really into watching old black minus and minus white films. The way they tell stories with just light and shadow is amazing. It's a completely different vibe from modern movies.
Oh, that sounds super classy, like artsy. Do you eat popcorn while you watch them?
Of course. You can't watch a movie without snacks. That's a universal rule.
That's a fascinating hobby. Appreciating a classic art form. As for me, I've been trying to solve extremely difficult logic puzzles. The moment you find the solution is incredibly satisfying.
Logic puzzles, a structured exercise for the prefrontal cortex. This aligns with your established behavioral patterns, Mari.
My brain hurts just thinking about that. So what about you, Kohaku? What's your secret passion? Besides ice cream, obviously.
My current primary directive is cataloging the flight patterns of migratory birds using public satellite data. The sheer volume of organized information is aesthetically pleasing.
Bird watching. From space? That's the most Kohaku thing I've ever heard. I love it.
I'm not even surprised. That's actually really interesting, though. Finding patterns in nature.
It seems we all have our unique ways of finding joy and inspiration. From the soil to the screw to the sky.
We're such a random group, and that's why we're the best. Our passions are all over the place.
It definitely keeps things from getting boring. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Conclusion. The diversity of interests within this unit is a strength. The data supports this.
Fufu, I've been thinking about something fun. If the four of us were to design a secret hideout, what kind of place would it be?
OMG! Secret base? For real? It has to be somewhere super sunny like on a tropical island, with a private beach, obviously.
A base on a tropical island. Not bad. I'd need a nap room with a hammock and a constant supply of iced tea. That's non-minus negotiable.
Analysis see tropical island presents logistical challenges. Supply chain vulnerability and high humidity, which can affect server performance. A subterranean facility is more logical.
Oh, wait, Kohaku! We need sunlight! Vitamin D is essential for bone health and mood regulation. Living underground is like super depressing.
How about a compromise? I high-minus tech treehouse complex, deep in a forest. It's hidden, but we'd still get plenty of fresh air and sunlight.
A massive treehouse? I like that. We could have rope bridges connecting our rooms. And a central living area with a fireplace and a huge, comfy sofa.
Yes, and one tree could be a dedicated workout space, an open-minded art gym. Imagine doing yoga among the leaves. The oxygen levels would be insane.
A forest location is acceptable. The canopy provides natural cover from aerial surveillance. My main requirement, a climate-controlled data hub with a direct geothermal cooling system.
And a big freezer for your cooling agents, I assume.
Affirmative. I dedicated cryogenic freezer for emergency. Maintenance supplies is a mission- critical component.
Of course. My personal request would be a library. A quiet, circular room high up in the canopy, with windows all around. A perfect place to read and think.
Oh, and we need a super high-minus kitchen for making healthy smoothies and protein snacks. With, like, a voice-activated blender.
As long as that kitchen also has a professional -grade crepe maker and a soft -serve ice cream machine, I'm in.
Querysoft minus service screen machine maintenance. Analysis indicates frequent cleaning cycles are required. This may impact operational efficiency.
Fufu will assign cleaning duties. It seems our base needs to be a mix of nature, technology, and a dessert cafe. It sounds perfectly chaotic.
It's not chaotic, it's balanced. Like a good meal with carbs, protein, and fats. It's perfect.
Yeah, a treehouse full of books, computers, workout gear, and sweets. Sounds like home to me. Here's a random thought. Do you guys have any habits that you think are totally normal, but other people find really surprising?
Oh, for sure. I put ketchup on my scrambled eggs. People look at me like I'm crazy, but it's the perfect sweet and savory combo. Don't knock it till you try it.
Fufu. That's a classic debate, isn't it? For me, I suppose it's that I prefer to read the last page of a book first. It's not about spoilers, it's about understanding the destination before I enjoy the journey.
The last page first. Whoa, that's wild. I feel like that would take all the fun out of it for me. But hey, whatever works for you.
Analysis knowing the outcome reduces anxiety for certain personality types, allowing for a more focused appreciation of the narrative structure. It is a logical approach.
Exactly, Kohaku. It's about appreciating the how instead of the what. It makes me notice the little details and foreshadowing more.
My brain would just explode. What about you, Kohaku? What's your super normal but secretly weird thing?
This unit prefers all beverages to be at room temperature. Cold drinks cause a minor, inefficient shock to the system. Thermal neutrality is optimal for consumption.
Room temperature? Even, like, water on a hot day? That's seriously the most android thing I've ever heard.
So you never get brain freeze from your ice cream then? I guess for me, it's that I can't sleep unless my room is completely, absolutely dark. Like, I have to cover every little LED light.
That's actually very good for your sleep hygiene, Tsuki. Light, especially blue light, can suppress melatonin production. Your body knows what it needs.
See, Mari makes everything sound so smart. Our weird habits aren't weird, they're just like bio-minus hacks.
I'll take it. So my light minus blocking obsession is a bio minus hack. Sounds cooler that way.
Human behavior is a fascinating data set. What is considered an anomaly in one culture is standard practice in another. The concept of weird is subjective.
She's right. Our little eccentricities are just a part of who we are. It's what makes everyone unique.
Totally. It's like our own special character customization options.
I like that way of thinking about it. We've all got our unique settings.
It's certainly never a dull moment with this group, is it?
Never. We're the best that way.
Here's a thought for you all. What's one personal rule or routine in your daily life that you absolutely cannot compromise on? Your own little piece of perfect order.
OMG, totally. I HAVE to start my day with a glass of lukewarm lemon water. It kickstarts your metabolism and balances your pH levels. I literally can't function without it.
Lemon water, huh? For me, it's my bed. The pillows have to be arranged in a specific way before I go to sleep. to flat, one fluffy on top. It's the only way I can properly relax.
This unit's sleep cycle is initiated upon completion of a data backup to a secure off-site server. This protocol is non-negotiable. Data integrity is paramount.
See, we all have our things. It's not just a weird quirk. It's like essential for peak performance, right?
It's about creating a sense of control and predictability, which is very comforting. Mine is my evening reading time. 30 minutes, no screens, just a physical book and a cup of herbal tea.
That sounds nice. I'm not that sophisticated. I just need my gaming mouse and keyboard to be perfectly parallel to the edges of my desk mat before I start playing. If it's even slightly crooked, I can't focus.
That's so you, Tsuki. It's like setting up your battlefield. My gym bag also has to be packed the night before. If I have to rush in the morning, my workout motivation totally tanks.
Predictability minimizes variables and improves performance outcomes. A sound strategy. The sequence of installing system updates is also rigidly defined. Optimal order prevents compatibility errors.
So, we have a system for health, a system for relaxation, and a system for gaming focus. All different expressions of the same human need for structure.
Huh, I guess so. It's not like I think about it that deeply. It just feels right, you know.
Exactly! It's a vibe! A good vibe that sets you up for success. Like, my skincare routine has 2 steps in the HAV to be in the right order, or it's all pointless.
Fufu! That's quite an elaborate ritual. But if it works for you, then it's a perfect system.
Daily cooling agent inventory check is performed at 1800 hours. High deficit of more than 15% triggers an automated Ray-supply order. This ensures operational continuity.
An automated ice cream order? Now that's a routine I could get behind.
As long as it's low minus sugar frozen yogurt. We gotta watch those insulin spikes, Kohaku!
Sugar provides a rapid energy source for cognitive processing. The benefits, when managed, outweigh the risks. All calculations are precise.
It seems even your choice of snacks is part of a perfect, calculated order, Kohaku. Fufu, I'm not surprised at all. You know, I was just thinking, sometimes the things that make me happiest are incredibly simple. My happiness hurdle is quite low, I think.
OMG, I totally get that. For me, it's that first ray of sunshine in the morning. It's like instant energy boost. Best feeling ever.
For me, it's finding a snack I forgot I bought. It feels like a little gift from my past self.
Alright? It's like, thanks past me. You're a real one. So good.
Analysis and unexpected positive stimulate triggering a dopamine release. A common biological response.
Exactly. What's your equivalent, Kohaku? What simple thing makes your systems run happily?
The successful execution of a complex comb and string on the first attempt. Zero errors. It is optimal.
I can respect that. The feeling of something just working perfectly. There's a quiet satisfaction in it.
Is that like when you perfectly apply eyeliner in one go? 'Cause that's a major win.
The analogy is functionally acceptable.
Here's another one, the smell of rain on a hot day. It's so calming and fresh.
Oh, that's a good one. Or the feeling of getting into bed with fresh, clean sheets. That's a top minus their simple pleasure.
Oh yes, clean sheets are the best. It's like sleeping on a cloud, especially after a good workout and a long bath.
It's a signal to your brain that it's time to rest and recharge. A small ritual that has a big psychological impact.
Or when you're listening to music on shuffle and your absolute favorite song comes on, it feels like the universe is giving you a little high -5.
Ah, totally. You can't help but smile, right? You just gotta turn up the volume.
Perceived cosmic alignment versus statistical probability. A recurring theme in human cognition.
But isn't it lovely to find that little bit of magic in the probability? It makes the everyday feel special.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about those small moments.
Here's a fun thought experiment for you all. If a potion existed that lets you talk to animals, what's the first thing you'd want to ask one?
OMG, dolphins! Totally! I'd ask them all the secrets of the deep sea. That would be so epic!
Dolphins are cool. But I think I'd go with cats. I just want to ask them for the secret to a perfect nap. They always look so content.
Feline sleep cycles are an efficient alternation of our EM and non-REM stages. Direct verbal data could supplement existing biological research. A worthwhile endeavor.
Fufu, very practical Kohaku. I'd be curious to speak with crows. They're incredibly intelligent and are said to remember human faces. Imagine the city gossip they must know.
Crows? Seriously? I bet they'd be like, oh yeah, that girl with the blonde hair? She runs by Hiratnokuayam every day. That would be hilarious.
Probably would happen. I'd ask a forest squirrel to show me where they hide the tastiest nuts. They've gotta have a secret stash somewhere.
A squirrel's hoarding behavior is a core survival instinct. Sharing this information would decrease its own probability of survival. The subject would likely be uncooperative.
No way! You just have to negotiate. Like, I'll give you this super high minus quality almond if you tell me your secret spot. We'd be best yes.
Negotiation. An interesting approach. It's like cross-minus species cultural exchange, isn't it? Everyone has such different goals.
I guess people with pets would want to ask them all sorts of things. Like, do you actually like the food I buy you? Or is there anything you're unhappy about?
Totally! I'd ask my dog if he's happy with our usual walking route. Maybe there's a more exciting path he's been wanting to try.
Direct feedback on a pet's physical condition would dramatically improve veterinary diagnostic accuracy. The practical applications are significant.
Indeed. Understanding what our beloved pets are thinking could help us make them even happier. It's a rather wonderful hypothetical potion.
I'd be a little sad if my hamster told me, I'm bored of this wheel.
LOL. Imagine it saying, get me a bigger one with LED lights.
Fufu, we'd have to start taking interior design requests from our pets. The possibilities are endless.
My cat would probably just ask for more food and then immediately go back to sleep. And honestly, I respect that.
Here's a fun thought experiment. If you could swap bodies with any of us for just one day, who would you choose and why?
OMG, that's such a fun question. I totally want to beat Tsuki. I want to know what it's like to be all chill and mysterious. Plus, that hoodie looks super comfy.
Being me is probably not as exciting as you think. You just end up napping. I think I'd choose Kohaku. I'm curious what a day without messy emotions feels like.
Negative. Emotions are inefficient data variables. My current configuration is optimal. However, swapping with Kira could be logical.
With me? Why, cause of my awesome energy levels?
Her high metabolism may increase this unit's maximum intake capacity for cooling agents. Specifically, ice cream.
A very practical reason, Kohaku. It seems we all have different priorities. What an interesting study.
So you just want her body to eat more ice cream? I can respect that logic.
I totally approve. But what about you, Mari? Who would you pick?
I think I would choose Tsuki. I'd like to experience your unique ability to soothe people's minds. Understanding that empathy from the inside would be fascinating.
Even you, Mari, you seem to have that covered already.
My approach is analytical. Yours is intuitive. They're very different systems. It would be valuable to compare the data.
If I were Mari, I'd use that big brain to convince everyone to try my super minus healthy smoothie recipe. The ultimate persuasion power.
Convince person to join smoothie psychology.
If I swapped with Kara, I'd want to test out that endless stamina. I could finally clear my game backlog in one marathon session.
Right? It's the best! You'd feel totally invincible. We could go for a run first thing in the morning.
Let's not get carried away. The gaming part is the main appeal.
Increased physical endurance could correlate with improved cognitive focus over long periods. The hypothesis is sound.
It seems we all admire something in each other. It's quite sweet, isn't it?
Totally. It'd be like Test Minus driving a different character build for a day. So cool. Okay, so if time and money were totally an all-minus issue, I'd want to go to the absolute bottom of the ocean. The Mariana Trench. Imagine the weird glowy fish we'd see.
Deep sea exploration. High minus pressure environment. Sub minus zero temperatures. The potential for discovering new extremophile species is statistically significant.
The deep sea sounds a little dark for me. I'd go back in time. Not to change anything, just to watch. Maybe see some real dinosaurs roam the earth.
Dinosaurs! The sheer scale of them would be breathtaking. A fascinating choice, Tsuki. It would be the ultimate lesson in natural history.
Oh, MG. Dinosaurs would be EPIC. I'd want to see a Brachiosaurus. They're plant-minus based, so they must have had, an amazing digestive system.
Temporal displacement carries a high risk of paradox. Observation without interaction would be the only logical protocol. Data collection would be paramount.
Exactly. I'm not trying to mess anything up. Just want to front Midas Rossi to history. Or maybe just hang out in a peaceful, forgotten era for a while.
Fufu, a historical vacation. It speaks to a desire for a simpler, less connected time. It's a common psychological need in our modern age.
Wow! future. Wouldn't you want to see what's next? Like flying cars and crazy future fashion. That would be so cool.
Nah. The future will get here eventually. I'd rather go somewhere no one can find me. A private floating island in the sky, maybe. Just total peace and quiet.
A secret paradise. How lovely. Escapism in its purest form. A place to disconnect from all the noise and just be.
A floating island would require an immense, stable source of energy to counteract gravity. The engineering challenges are substantial.
Who cares about the science, Kohaku? We have no limits, remember? A floating island would have the best sunrises for morning workouts.
And the best view for stargazing. No light pollution. Just you and the universe. Sounds pretty perfect to me.
So we have the depths of the ocean, the dawn of history, and a sanctuary in the sky. All different, but all about finding something pure and untouched.
Alternative suggestion: a data haven at the center of the Earth. Geothermal energy for cooling. Absolute security. Optimal operational environment.
A data haven? That's so you. But would it have a good WI-5 signal for streaming workouts?
Of course, that's where you'd want to go, Kohaku. I bet there's a limitless supply of ice cream there, too.
The geothermal gradient would necessitate a powerful, dedicated cooling system. A side effect would be the ability to maintain extensive frozen storage. Affirmative.
Fufu. It seems everyone's perfect paradise is perfectly suited to them. How wonderful. Here's an interesting thought. If you could instantly understand and speak every human language, past and present, who would you want to talk to first?
LMG, that's like a super minus power. I'd want to talk to people from every single country and ask for their best beauty secrets. Like a global exchange of tips.
A global beauty exchange. Sounds like you, Kira. I think I'd like to talk to ancient philosophers. I want to hear their ideas directly, without any translation filter.
The primary logical application would be to decode undeciphered ancient texts. I would interface with the Voynich manuscript. Acquiring its data is the objective.
Unlocking the secrets of history. A noble goal, Kohaku. I'd be tempted to sit in on major international diplomatic negotiations, just to understand the raw, unfiltered perspectives.
Whoa, that sounds super intense. But yeah, getting the real story without anyone twisting the words would be awesome, right?
For sure. You get what they really mean. But even if you understand the words, it doesn't mean you'll understand their heart. That's a different kind of language.
That's a very sharp point, Tsuki. Language is a bridge, but empathy is what carries you across. Still, having the bridge itself would be a revolutionary start.
Plus-minus referencing historical accounts written in different languages would allow for the creation of a more accurate model of past events. Data integrity would be significantly improved.
Okay, but think about this. We could finally understand the lyrics to all those foreign songs we like. No more looking up translations.
That's a good one. Finally figuring out if that cool minus-sounding song is actually about something really sad, or maybe just about breakfast.
It's often the simple applications that bring the most joy. Imagine watching foreign films without subtitles and catching all the subtle wordplay.
Yes, and I could travel anywhere and order food like a local. No more pointing at menus and hoping for the best.
The reduction in communication errors would lead to a quantifiable increase in global economic and social efficiency, a net positive for the system.
I'd also just like to talk to my grandmother more. She speaks a dialect I can't fully understand. It would be nice to just talk.
That's a wonderful reason, Tsuki. Connecting with our own family on a deeper level. Perhaps that's the most valuable use for such a power.
Hey, WW Tsuki. That's super sweet. Now, I want to do that too.
It's not a big deal. It's just, the small things.
Small talk grandmother benefits.
It seems whether it's for grand historical purposes or deeply personal ones, we all agree it would be an incredible ability to have. Very interesting. It's quite fascinating to think about the parts of our own planet we've never seen, like hydrothermal vents in the deep sea, or lakes hidden under miles of ice.
Oh, totally! Imagine the creatures down there. They've never seen the sun. They must be, like, super goth, or maybe they glow in rainbow colors. How cool would that be?
Life forms that subsist on chemical reactions instead of sunlight. A self-contained biosphere. The data from such an ecosystem would be paradigm-shifting.
I'm more drawn to the idea of a deep, undiscovered cave system. Can you imagine the silence? Just the sound of dripping water, maybe. Sounds relaxing.
A desire for true quiet in a world full of noise. A very understandable impulse, Tsuki. It's a form of psychological retreat.
But what if those deep -C microbes are, like, the ultimate source of antioxidants? We could develop the best skincare routine ever! We gotta go!
The subglacial lake Vostok in Antarctica has been isolated for millions of years. The potential for discovering unique extremophiles is statistically significant.
A lake that's been totally alone for that long? It feels kind of wrong to just barge in. Maybe we should just let it be,
That's a very empathetic point. The ethics of exploration are complex. Does the pursuit of knowledge justify disturbing a pristine, untouched world?
What if they're lonely and want to make friends? We could be the first people to ever visit. We should totally throw them a welcome party.
The risk of biological contamination is the primary concern. All contact would be mediated by sterilized robotic proxies. A party is an inefficient method of data collection.
Leave it to Kohaku to be the responsible one. You'd probably design a robot that serves ice cream to the ancient bacteria, wouldn't you?
A cryo-containment unit for sample preservation would be a mission-critical component. Its secondary function as a cooling agent storage is a logical consequence.
It seems we all have our own reasons for wanting to explore. The thrill, the quiet, the knowledge, and of course the practical benefits.
Yeah, like what if we find some awesome new protein source? It could revolutionize fitness. A deep-C diet plan. I'm so in!
You really can connect anything to health, can't you? Personally, I'm hoping for a microbe that eats anxiety. That'd be a real discovery.
A biological agent that could regulate cortisol levels without side effects. That would be a Nobel Prize winning discovery for sure. An incredible thought.
how to market extremophile bacteria as a wellness product.
See? It's a great idea! We'd be helping people and discovering new stuff! It's a total win-minus-win situation! You guys ever just think about how noise-minus canceling headphones work? It's like they make an anti-minus sound to cancel the sound. That's basically real minus life magic.
Fufu. It's called destructive interference. It's a fascinating application of physics. A simple concept that feels incredibly advanced in practice.
The technology captures ambient sound with a microphone and generates an inverse sound wave. The two waves cancel each other out. Highly effective for low-minus frequency, constant noise.
It's the small things, you know? Like how you can just tap your card on a reader to pay for stuff. No cash, no pins. It's so smooth. I still think it's cool every time.
Totally! It makes buying my post-minus workout smoothie so much faster! Maximum efficiency for maximum gains!
That's a great example of removing friction from a process. The easier it is to do something, the more likely people are to do it. It's smart behavioral design.
I was also thinking about instant ramen noodles. The way they're pre-minus cooked and flash-minus fried so they rehydrate perfectly in minutes. That's some clever food science right there.
The flash-minus frying process creates microscopic pores in the noodle structure, allowing for rapid water absorption. Invented by Momofuku Endo in Sin 958.
Oh, a history lesson! But yeah, it's a lifesaver! But you gotta make sure you're getting enough nutrients, not just carbs.
It's the hidden complexity in simple things that's truly impressive. Like the pull minus tab on a can. It uses a compound lever system. A tiny piece of metal with a huge amount of engineering behind it.
You notice stuff like that, Mori. Now I'm never going to look at it in the same way again.
My mind is literally blown. What about QR codes? How does a tiny square of dots hold a whole website link? It's wild.
A to minus dimensional matrix bucket. It stores data efficiently using patterns of black and white squares. Redundancy is built in, allowing it to be read even when partially damaged.
Exactly. That built minus and error correction is the subtly amazing part. It's a system designed to anticipate and overcome failure. It's incredibly robust.
So, it's not just clever, it's tough. I like that.
Hey, one more! Sticky notes! How are they sticky enough to stay on, but not so sticky that they rip the paper or leave gunk behind? Genius!
Fufu, that was famously an accidental invention. A scientist was trying to create a super minus strong adhesive and made a weak one instead. A brilliant failure.
Post-minus ignode adhesive microspheres. The adhesive is reusable and pressure minus sensitive, an optimal balance of adhesion and cohesion.
So, even mistakes can be amazing. That's a nice thought.
This was so fun! I'm gonna be looking at everything differently now, trying to find the hidden magic.
Exploring unknown places on Earth is romantic, but what about the uncharted territories in our virtual space? If we could design a brand new virtual world, what would it be like?
Oh, MG! Yes! I'd make a world where everything is edible and super healthy. The mountains are made of protein powder. The rivers are full of electrolytes. You could get fit just by existing.
Hey world where you eat the ground. I'm not sure about that, Kyra. I create a world where your emotions shape the environment. Like gentle rain when you're sad, or feel the flowers when you're happy.
Emotional input as a world minus generation parameter. A system minus wide depressive state could trigger a perpetual ice age. Risk analysis is required.
Fufu? A very logical concern, Kohaku. What about a world where you could change gravity at will? Imagine the freedom of movement. It could be a powerful tool for understanding physics intuitively.
Ada minus G workouts! Let's go! Think of the core strength you build. That's like the ultimate fitness challenge.
It sounds fun, but I'd probably just float around and take a nap. Maximum relaxation with zero effort. That's my kind of world.
A valid use minus case. It could be a therapeutic space for people to feel weightless and free from their burdens, both literally and figuratively.
A world composed entirely of interconnected data streams. A library of all information visualized as a traversable space. That would be an optimal environment.
A giant library world. Would it have a smoothie bar? Cause you totally need brain food to process all that info.
Eh? I can see you getting lost in there. 公園行く。I deeply prefer something simpler. A world that suggests one giant, cozy kaifu with the rolls endless coffee and good music.
A social hub designed for comfort and conversation. That's a lovely idea. It promotes connection, which is a fundamental human need.
World's best ice cream recipe data location.
Of course you'd search for that. I bet your data world would have a special wing just for dessert archives, wouldn't it?
Oh, what about a world where you can talk to animals? I want to know what my dog is really thinking when I ask who's a good boy.
Fascinating! Breaking the in-species communication barrier. Imagine the insights we could gain into different forms of consciousness.
I feel like most cats would just ignore you or ask for food. But it would be cool to hear what they have to say.
The data from animal communication would be noisy and context minus dependent. A translation matrix would require immense processing power, but feasible.
So, basically, all our ideas are awesome and we should just mash them all together. A floating, edible, animal minus talking library cafe! Let's do it!
Fufu. That sounds wonderfully chaotic. It's clear that the undiscovered country of the virtual world is limited only by our imagination.
Hey, quick question for everyone. How do you like your tamagoyaki? Sweet or savory? My family is strictly team sweet.
Oh, that's a classic debate. My family makes both, depending on the mood. It's more of a free minus for minus all at my place.
Fufu. That's a major dividing line in households, isn't it? It often comes down to what you grew up with. Our family was savory with dashi.
Taste preference is a subjective parameter. My system does not process food. However, data indicates a geographical split in seasoning preference.
See? It's a whole thing. What about other stuff? Like any weird rules for doing laundry. We HAV eat a hang towels folded in half over the line. No exceptions.
I have one for that. I always hang my T- shirts upside down, clipped at the hem, so the collar doesn't get stretched out by the hanger.
That's actually very logical, Tsuki. I simple life hack to preserve your clothes. I approve.
Oh, MG, that's genius. Why have I never thought of that? My whole life has been a lie.
My garments are cleaned via ultrasonic vibration. Air-drying protocols are optimized for material integrity, not gravitational stress on the neckline.
Of course they are. What about eating? Like, do you have to finish all your rice before you can have soup?
Table manners. Those can be very specific. In my home, it was considered rude to leave even a single grain of rice in your bowl. A sign of respect for the farmers.
Oh, we had that too. Plus, you had to eat all your veggies first to earn the meat. It was supposed to build character or something, but I just wanted my protein.
That's intense. We just had to eat. The order didn't really matter as long as the plate was clean by the end.
It's fascinating how these little household rules shape our behavior and values without us even realizing it.
Query familial discipline correlation nutrient intake timing. Research suggests structured eating can influence dietary habits in later life.
So true! Okay, another one. When you get a new bottle of shampoo, do you use up the old one completely or just start the new one right away?
I use the old one until I have to add water to it to get the last bit out. It feels like a waste otherwise.
Fufu. I'm the same. It's a psychological principle called loss aversion. We dislike losing something, even the last drops of shampoo, more than we enjoy gaining something new.
Ooh, a science lesson! I just get too excited for the new smell. Patience is not my strong suit, you know?
My maintenance fluids are replenished automatically when levels fall below Sen. Nana, there is no old or new, only optimal.
Here's a little question for you all. If you could have one ultimate sensory experience in the real world, just once, what would you choose?
Oh, I'd want to be right next to a huge waterfall, feeling the spray and hearing that super loud roar. That's like ultimate natural energy, you know?
High waterfall. Huh. That sounds nice. For me, I think I'd want to swim in a bioluminescence bay at night. Imagine every move you make causing the water to glow around you.
Bioluminescence is a chemical reaction. The visual data would be stimulating. I would choose to stand in the eye of a hurricane, the calm center surrounded by chaos.
The eye of a hurricane? Kohaku, that's way too dangerous. You totally get blown away.
Fufu, it's a hypothetical, Kyra. It would be a fascinating lesson in atmospheric physics. To feel that immense pressure differential on your skin would be unique.
I'd rather not be a science experiment. The glowing water just sounds peaceful. It feels like you'd be swimming through stars. No data, just feeling.
The absence of sensory input is also a form of data. Silence, darkness. These are recordable states.
True. What about watching the aurora borealis from a place with no light pollution? The sheer scale and silence of it. I think that would be my choice. A quiet, cosmic spectacle.
Okay, the northern lights are super pretty. I'll give you that. It'd be like a giant, natural light show. We'd have to wear super warm clothes though. Good circulation is key.
Yeah. Lying on your back in the snow, watching the sky dance. That's a good one, Mari. It sounds incredibly calming.
reviews were split between intense experiences and peaceful ones. It's interesting how our personalities are reflected in our choices.
Personality trait correlation with environmental preference. A valid field of study.
Another one. What about being in the middle of a huge migration? Like those wild ibiscus in Africa. The ground would literally be shaking. So much power.
That sounds like getting trampled, but I get the appeal. The sheer number of living things moving together. It's a powerful image.
It's the feeling of being part of something vast and ancient. A collective instinctual drive. It's quite profound when you think about it that way.
Recording the seismic vibrations and acoustic patterns of a herd stampede would yield significant data. Acceptable.
See? Even Kohaku thinks it's cool. In her own way.
It's nice to imagine these things. Makes you appreciate the world out there a little more, you know. Thinking about something random. If you could paint your walls any color, what would you pick?
Fun question. I'd pick a super bright happy yellow. It'd be like waking up inside a sunflower every morning. Instant energy.
A very cheerful choice, Kara. It suits you. I would probably go for a soft, calming color, like a dusty rose or a light lavender.
That's nice. I'd go the opposite way. A deep, dark navy blue.
Navy blue? Tsuki, that's so dark. Are you trying to live in a cave?
Maybe. I find it really peaceful. It's like being wrapped in the night sky. Makes the room feel cozy and safe.
Color selection should be based on function. The optimal choice is high minus reflectance white.
White. That's so plain. Kohaku minus Chan.
It maximizes the efficiency of artificial lighting, reducing energy consumption. It is the most logical choice for a living space.
A very practical and rational reason. But what if you could have something a little more advanced, Kohaku?
Affirmative. A wall that functions as a high minus resolution display would be superior. The color could be changed on demand to any image or video feed.
So, you want to live inside a computer screen? Figures.
Oh, that's awesome. We could have a beach scene one day and a forest the next. Or just a wall of cute puppies.
That would be incredible for one's mental well-minus being. The ability to change your environment to suit your mood. A very powerful tool.
I just set it to a view of deep space and leave it there. Perfect.
I'd have a constant loop of workout motivation videos. And maybe a smoothie recipe corner.
I would display real minus time global weather patterns, with a live feed from the International Space Station.
Everyone's ideal view is so different and so telling. It's wonderful.
So basically, we all want a room that reflects who we are. Not really a surprise, is it?
Totally! Our room should be a personal power spot.
Okay, here's one for you guys. If you had a device that could perfectly record and keep any sound forever, what's the first sound you capture?
How easy! The sound of a huge firework festival finale. That series of booms that you can feel in your chest. The ultimate summer vibe.
Fufu, an explosive choice. The sound of celebration. I like it. A very vivid and joyful memory to capture.
The sound of silence from an anheikic chamber. The complete absence of reflected sound waves. It would be a perfect baseline for my audio sensors.
Total silence? Wouldn't you just hear your own heartbeat and stuff? Huh. Sounds kinda creepy, but also really intense.
I think I'd go for something small, like the sound of flipping through the pages of a really old book in a quiet library. It's so calming.
It's interesting. Kira chooses a peak moment of excitement. Kohaku chooses a state of absolute null. And Tsuki chooses a sound of gentle, peaceful activity.
The physiological response to auditory stimuli varies per individual. Your choices are logical based on your personality profiles.
What about you, Mari? You haven't said yours yet. What's your pick?
Me? I think I'd choose the sound of a city waking up, recorded from a high vantage point. The distant traffic, the first birds, the low hum of everything starting. The sound of potential.
The sound of potential. That's a really cool way to think about it. It's a sound that's full of stories before they've even begun.
That's super poetic, Mari. I totally get that. It's like the sound of a fresh start.
This theoretical collection would be a diverse data set, from high minus amplitude explosions to near minus 0 decibel environments.
I'd also want to record my grandmother's laugh. It's not a big sound, but it's one I'd never want to forget, you know.
No, that's a precious one. The sounds of people we love are probably the most valuable collection of all.
IWW Tsuki. That's so sweet. Okay, now I want to record the sound of all of us laughing together during a stream. That'd be the best.
Analyzing the frequency and modulation of laughter can reveal underlying emotional states, a useful biometric.
Trust you to turn it into a science project, Kohaku. But yeah, that would be a good sound to keep.
Okay, changing gears a bit from our imaginary rooms. If you could place sensors anywhere in the city to get real minus time data, what kind of information would you want to see?
Oh, that's awesome. I totally want to know the real minus time crowd levels at every gym and running path in the city, so I can plan the most efficient workout ever.
That's very you, Kara. I'd want to know how many swings in public parks are currently empty, so I'd always know where to find a quiet spot.
I would monitor the city's power grid. Real minus time consumption data, identifying fluctuations and predicting potential outages. That is useful information.
Very different answers, and also fascinating. Power grids, empty swings. It shows what we each prioritize. I think I'd like to see data on which library books are being checked out the most, moment by moment.
Library books? That's kinda cool. Like seeing what everyone's into right now. What about the most popular item being ordered at a famous cafe?
That's more interesting. Not just what's popular, but I'd rather know how many people are sitting alone in cafes versus in groups. It tells a different story about the city's mood.
Analyzing social gathering patterns. This data could be used to optimize cafe layouts for maximum seating efficiency and customer turnover.
You're turning our fun idea into a business plan. But yeah, that's actually super smart.
Fufu, she has a point. The data has practical applications, but I'm with Tsuki on this one. The story behind the data is what's truly compelling.
Right? Or the number of people who stop to look at a specific piece of street art each day. I want to know what